Welcome everyone back to Oxygen Not Included. I plan to play Factorio tonight, but new DLC, new beta. Oh, there's a little bit of feedback coming from me. Okay, so really exciting stuff. Got Oxygen Not Included, Aqua DLC coming out at some point. Right now we're in public beta. If you guys want to, everyone has access to beta. So if you guys want to play, all you have to do is go to properties in your Steam library, go to, I don't know, it's something in there. Just go to, click through the options. It's like one of the middle ones. I forgot. Sorry, I'm really bad at remembering stuff. You just go through the options and you'll see like base game or something, and then public beta, and just click the one that's the latest public beta, and you get to the game will update, and then give it a second to update. Place says don't open your other save files, or you might corrupt them because there's a lot of new stuff, I guess, like new coding and not compatible or whatever, and you can't, even if you undo it, I guess they can't go back or something. Just be careful with that. That's the TLDR on that, but let's go. We're gonna say hi to everyone before we get started. As you can see, okay, we're gonna start. I mean, actually, let's go to the duplicate select screen. So this is the asteroid that I've already loaded up, off stream, to see what it was all about. Played about 30 minutes or so just to kind of get a sense of what the new features are like. It's no story traits because this is beta. It's gonna go away at some point. I don't know how long. And this is the DLCs. If you go to game settings, everything's default. So that's what we're doing. Geoactive, metallic caves, boulders. Let's go. So while we're doing the character selection, I know there's no game sound because it's turned off in game. I forgot to turn it back on, but I'll turn it back on as soon as the game starts. So let me catch up with everyone here. Lazy Eyes, I'll be at work. I'm sorry to hear that, Lazy Eyes, but I'm glad to hear that you'll be watching later. Let me just move you guys around here as well. What do we got here? Potat Chloride, what's going on? New DLC coming. Hey, Cali Man, what's going on? 10 Boxing, let's go. 10 Boxing, nice to see you. Keep the kite low. I've been waiting for this since last night. Too bad I work 8 hours, need to go to bed. Yeah, such is life. Kite low. Sorry to hear that as well, but I hope that you have a quick day at work and you can come back and either watch or play for yourself, either or. Hey, what's up, RN? Does he really have to wait till the timer until the timer starts? Yes, actually, I do. Funny story about that. So let me just pick some stuff here. I do have to wait because I actually I like I do stuff last minute that I always forget to do to prepare before the stream. So I'll brush my teeth because I don't want to have. And I'll push my hair over and stuff like that. It's just last minute stuff. So that's why if I'm 10 seconds late or a minute late, that's what's going on. Okay, so we're gonna I just re-rolled the new duplicate, Kai. Let's see if I can get Kai back. I don't like how, okay, there's P. Maybe I just go back. Maybe I just go back. Let me do this again. Okay, so everything's the same. Okay, cool. Let's go. I think you get to start with the new duplicant if you don't reload. So I should have enabled music for you guys there. But how's everyone tonight? Hope that you guys get a chance to play the beta as well if you're interested. If not, I'm going to try to get this booted up really quickly. I just want Kai. Yeah, there it is. So Kai, perfect. Excellent start for Kai. I don't really care about who I get as long as it's not a really bad negative trait, because again, this is the perfect. Let's do Aqua Hype. This is the perfect start. Aqua Hype. No one that's particularly bad. Actually, I might re-roll Herald. Aqua Hype. I kind of want a digging duplicate, so just go back here. Digger. And decreased construction, I'd rather no. Decreased bladder, I'm not sure if I want to deal with that on a brain. Okay, this is perfect. Max. Okay, so we got digging, Maya. Let's go. Aqua Hype. Okay, and then I'll turn on game sound for y'all, and then we're ready to go. Okay. Game sound. Boom. Let's go. I think that's probably what I do. I forgot what I exactly. Let me know, chat, if the sound is good. Okay. Let me get caught up with you guys. What's up, RN? Hey, what's up, Vitor? Good evening, Radchuck. What's going on? Skull Dragon, fully submerged lettuce. Yeah, we got some lettuce right there. That's going to be apparently pretty important in this one because something eats lettuce. I forgot what eats it exactly. Playfest is going to pop off this year. Hell yeah, Skull Dragon. It should be in the new DLC. Yeah, I'm feverish. What's going on? Nice to see everyone here. Ulad, what's going on? Wow, they are swimming. Yeah, they're swimming duplicates on this one. Let's see who else. Awkward Planet to be bionic. Yeah, no kidding, right? That's going to be the next challenge run. Bionic playthrough on this asteroid. So just Senna, I love the flower, new plants. Yeah, hey, what's up, Chewy? Welcome, everyone. Just gonna take a sip of Esca before I get started, and then this is my. If you guys don't know, I am a Wishful Esca. Oh, it's overflowing. That's kind of annoying. I'm a Wishful Esca future sponsor. I hope that one day Esca's like, oh yeah, that guy, he always drinks our drink. Maybe we should sponsor him. So, let's go. Okay, so like I said, I kind of just got a gist of what this asteroid is about really quickly off stream. I'll be trying to keep up with the chat, but mostly I'm going to be focused on staying alive. So it's a little bit different than usual because normally I'm able to play like without too much like hands-on. But since I'm not familiar with anything, I'll probably I'm going to try my best to like not to be looking at the chat most of the time, right? But if you have something that you need to ask me, and let me just move over here, and I miss it, just feel free to tag me or just repeat, or you know. But anyways, yeah, this is the new DLC. Let's get some. I think we should probably start with the usual. Get some plumbing started up. Oh, already messing up. So I have Factorio fingers now. It's all a little bit weird. Is the zinc metal? Yeah, the zinc is the new metal. Can they swim? Yes, Chewy. They swim and they can do stuff in the water now. It's amazing. Let's just keep digging this way. I need to dig out a lot of things. Just to kind of get ourselves going here. Put some ladders in. Put some ladders going down. Now, one thing that I kind of want to like focus on, like as far as the aqua maps go, is I want to try to keep a lot of the current, like there's a lot of water areas, and I want to keep that intact as much as possible, because you'll notice that some of these creatures are well, they kind of like being in the water, and I don't want to like drain the water into one pool, so I kind of want to play around with all of that. Also, there's no guarantee that I'm going to survive that. Like, I'm just warning you right now, since, you know, like, I don't know what the meta is for the food. I don't know what the meta is for the oxygen or for power or anything like that. So I was at work all day, so I haven't had time to, you know, watch other people who have played extensively before I came on. But I'm just going to try to follow the typical, you know, get your washrooms up. Maybe we'll do 3. And then immediately, actually, we'll do another schedule. Actually, we'll do beds as well. Let's get beds so we don't have. We're gonna have soggy feet debuff a lot, so might as well get some beds up because we need to keep our our stress levels as far down as possible. Also, so schedules. We're gonna go immediately and start. Actually, whoops, did that wrong. Take that off. I'm gonna put. I'm gonna put 2 bath times there. Just because. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Just because. Since there's going to be a lot, since this is not going to be a typical layout for a base, I want to make sure that if they are needing to go to the bathroom, they have that opportunity, and they have like a little. It's like we got Kai sleeping on the. They don't get stranded because they I don't know, they have to like climb ladders or something, or I might build them into an awkward spot. I don't know how fast the swimming is, etc. Right? So I just want to give them like 2 slots for that. Music is a bit loud. Sorry, chat. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate that. Let me just lower it to 62. It was a bit loud for me as well. I just wasn't sure if it was loud for you guys. Okay, salt is in the background. Threw me off a little bit. Yeah, so there's like background tiles, which is kind of interesting. You can't actually do anything with them, as far as I know. Maybe you can later on, but not as far as I'm aware. So we're just going to start by digging around. Obviously, we want to drain this, so I probably want to dig down here. Yeah, probably dig down here, drain all this out, because I don't want... So you have 2 different types of water here. You have regular water and you have salt water, and I think it's imperative that we keep both of them separate. So this is regular water. I want it to just drain in here. I don't want it to like go elsewhere. As soon as I open this up, I want it to go into that little pool. So hey, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Fin Troll. Welcome. How are you doing? Are you a troll, Finn? Is it fizzy? Is it fizzy just water? No, it's sorry. I might have already answered that, but this is in fact salt water. So they changed how salt water looks. Hey, it's not posted any trailer for the DLC. Well, this is a public beta, so there's no official DLC as far as I'm aware. I put in a couple hours in last night, says Demon. There's some new interesting quirks. Yes, I believe that there will be, and that's why I'm just warning everyone. Probably like survival is not guaranteed here. All right, so we already have someone trapped. Well, that's okay. That's Kai. Okay, already had someone trapped there. But anyways, yeah. So like I was saying, survival's not guaranteed. We should get oxygen up ASAP, actually. So I'm wasting my time doing this. I should be going for here into the algae. But yeah, if you guys got any tips, if you've already played, I'm more than happy to hear them. Obviously, if you're just here to watch, see what it's all about, then you're going to see some fails, and that's normal. Like I'm gonna try my best to not have any fails, but like I said, I'm not sure what the meta is. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to make oxygen beyond my algae, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. So we're starting with a little bit of algae, not as much algae as you normally start on Terra, and we're also starting with a little bit of water, not as much water as you normally start on Terra. So the difficulty is definitely scaled immediately from the beginning. The temperature of our base is pretty warm, so you start off, not in pretty warm temperatures, but everything that is supposed to be growing here, I think, is already accustomed to those temperatures. So it's not the end of the world to have a little bit of heat on this asteroid, as far as I know. Now, I want to put this here so they get a little bit of bonus from the light, I think. I think that's a thing. But I also need to unlock the research portal, and this is going to give us mesh tiles, so we can, make this area a little bit. Let's just take a zoom in on that. So this is kind of like the prehistoric pack, where you get the you have a research station, and you get the interplanetary launcher or something. Okay, so we got that. So we got tidal turbine, which I haven't used yet, gasket pattern, which I have no idea what that is, and mesh tile, which obviously we all know what mesh tile is. We also get a mini fridge in this update, so it's as far as I'm aware, it's half the power consumption of a regular fridge, half the storage capacity, so it's like scaled accordingly, and of course half the size. So I think it's going to make it an excellent rocket ship fridge. So that's fine. That's fine there. Let's build some mesh tiles over here. Let's build 2 over here, I guess, and just kind of build over, and we can get our oxygen diffuser. Oxygen right away for sure, because we do not want to mess around with having no oxygen. And of course, we're gonna put a research station on that side, so we'll get that set up as well. Now I'm a little bit conflicted. While I'll catch up with you guys in just a minute, but I'm a little bit conflicted on whether or not to take somebody early on, because obviously you can see food is quite scarce, and actually we're going to set everything to auto harvest, so we have food income, because I'm not sure exactly what I need to be going for in terms of food. So there's a whole bunch of these little sody canes which require fertilization with salt. Luckily, salt is pretty much everywhere, and we can desalinate the water for salt as well. We have the mussel sprout, which is kind of like the muckroot variant, or whatever asteroid you're playing on. This is like the regular. Hey, this is the basic crap food that that your duplicates can eat. And then you have hush cups, which are, as far as I'm aware, just for decor. And beyond that, I have no idea how I'm going to feed my duplicates. So, like I said, haven't played a lot. It's just been very, very... I've been very excited to play ever since I saw the announcement last night. So let's just get the algae fixed up and then catch up with you guys. So, like I said, I'm not sure if I want to take the any duplicates. Let me just go to my thing here and see how we're doing. All right. Hey, Ethan, watch your videos, but it's the first time you streaming. Let me ask, is there a way to improve game performance in late game? I'm actually with a 1.3K base, and oh, yeah. So the biggest thing you can do, obviously, is a very PCU and CPU intensive game. So, ooh, the rubber boots. Yeah, I want to do the rubber boots. Good. This is a really good roll, actually, because this will prevent soggy feet and from slippery floors. So that's really awesome. So yeah, the best way to, in my opinion, that like without going out and outright buying like the best CPU on the market would be keeping your... Okay, so the things that take a lot of calculation, like temperature exchanges, take a lot of calculation, I believe. Again, this is not coming from a programmer's perspective. It's just like, think about what the game is always doing in the background that you don't need it to do. So if you can like control major temperature calculations, major air exchanges. So if your base is like filled with carbon dioxide, that's already a win, because you don't have all these different mixtures of gases moving around and trying to like calculate and exchange heat and everything, right? I think that's a really good way. Another way that what I like to do is clean up all your garbage, put them all into a storage bin, or just put them all into like an infinite storage where you have your I don't have it unlocked, but the automatic dispenser, and just throw everything into there. And then that way, and like I think that helps, because the game is not like placing all those objects, and again, then you're exchanging heat and temperatures and mass and all that stuff. So like everything has a temperature, right? Like this salt has a temperature. So if it's constantly doing calculations to exchange parameters with other things around it, like the oxygen and the floor and all that stuff, I think that takes a big, I think it's a really big deal. So I'm going to go for farm tile early on. I think that's the best route to go. I don't know exactly like what I should be going for. Here's a new one, the white hydroponic farm, which I believe is for like the clamp I think, and the floor and the blue coral. So anyways, farm tile first. So I think that's the best thing that you can do, is just keep your base sort of tidy, okay? I know that doesn't sound like the most fun thing, but I honestly believe that you'll get a little bit of performance bonus from that. Obviously, having less duplicates, because each duplicate, if you click on a duplicate and you show navigation, like they have all these different pathways they can go. So like when the game tells them to go somewhere, it's like they have to decide like the best route or whatever. I think that probably contributes as well. Also, flying critters. Flying critters, if you, let's see, the fish. If you click on the fish, for example, see all the different pathways they have? Like I think the more pathways they have and the more fish you have is exponential to the negative effect for your FPS. So again, those aren't really tested. I don't know for sure. That's just like my reasonable opinion on how you can mitigate issues. By the way, appreciate everyone being here tonight. Holy smokes, a lot of people on YouTube. Please hit the like button. Smash the like button for new DLC hype. That would mean so much to me, and it's the easiest and best way to support the content. So if you guys could do that, that would be amazing. I'm gonna catch up with you guys here in the chat here. So anyways, Fintroll, sorry. Let me know if that's been helpful. If you have any more questions or regarding what I just said, I can try to help. But I think that's probably going to be your best bet. Is just to, you know, keep your base tidy. As lame as that might sound, I think that's the best thing to do. Beyond, you know, buying a CPU. So just for the record, I did buy when I first started doing on YouTube, I was on a Ryzen 7 5600 or something like that, 3DX or X3D or whatever. And just recently, I upgraded to the 9800 X3D, and the performance difference, like I'm getting 180 frames right now, and the performance difference is amazing. So it is a very CPU intensive game, and unfortunately, there's always going to be a bottleneck, like later on. You know what I mean? Like there's not even on a CPU that's. I mean, short of getting a Threadripper, you're gonna have lag no matter what CPU you're on, because the game just gets so big after a while that it's like it can't keep up. Let's see what else. Hey, what's up, Dodo? What's going on? Nice to see you again. It's been a minute. Did they release the DLC yet? No, this is public beta. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind on chat. This is public beta. The back walls are real materials. At least one critter feeds on them. I didn't get far enough to actually interact with them. The new tidal vents have neat mechanic with their cycle. Yeah, so I did see those. Not sure exactly how these work, but I do know that the research that the tidal turbine has something to do with them. So I assume it's a lot like an oil well, where like this is an oil well, you put it on top, and then I'm not sure exactly what it does. Okay, I got like a little bit of a kind of like a view bot or whatever on Twitch here. Let me just take care of that. How's the sound, chat? Is the sound better? I tried to let's just delete that guy. Perfect. If the sound is a little bit too low, I can turn it up. I think that should be a lot better now. I turned it down a little bit because it was a little bit too loud. So let's go for the title. See what that's all about. What else? Yeah, okay, I bet in the right person. Pathing does right. Yeah, pathing is, I think, a big thing. Like if you just click on anything that moves, you can see just how much performance impact is likely. Especially like if you have the jet suits. I think the jet suits used to be really, really bad. They improved them since the November update, but you know, I mean, you can only improve it so much. There's still compute that has to be done in order for all that stuff to work. Why isn't this being done? Like this is taking forever. I need LG. Let's go over here and start doing LG. I make sure, because this is like what's sustaining my base right now, and then we'll get into all these little crevices also, and really start. I don't want to uproot that. I want to be able to harvest all these for food. Hey, what's up, Charlie? Nice to see you. So what's the oxygen generation mechanic for this start? Right now, I'm on oxygen diffuser, but as you can see, we don't have a lot of algae. So not exactly sure what is the next best thing. I know that these guys produce oxygen. They produce oxygen after eating water weed, but I have to find them. Actually, thank you for reminding me. I'm going to place down some farm tiles here. And actually, maybe I'll do it a little bit lower because I'm going to put this water in here eventually. So let me lower this a little bit, kind of open this area up, and then we'll put some water farm tiles here for the water weeds. And we'll see how much these generate. Like I said, just to kind of reiterate, chat, I have no idea what I'm doing. So this is going to be like a blind. We're going to do this together. Like I'm going to probably fail. The colony might die. It's fine. So we're going to try our best to keep things from absolutely going wild here, because Who was it that just asked? It was Charlie that asked. I have no idea what the actual meta is for food, oxygen, power, or anything. Hey, what's up, Frostastic? Nice to see you. The sound is good now, Ratcheck. Thank you so much. Hey, William, what's going on? November 9988. Welcome. Nice to see you. Kevin, what's going on? Nice to see everyone here tonight. Big day. I can't believe that. Like, you guys know I was gonna play Factorio. I'm sure. If you guys, if you were here on Wednesday, you know I was gonna play Factorio tonight. And then this dropped, like when I was trying to watch the Starship launch yesterday, and I was kind of disappointed that I waited for an hour for it to not do anything. So then I was, just getting ready for bed or whatever, and then I see after I already like, what did I do? I don't know. I saw that the 5 hours ago, I was reading it. 5 hours ago, new public beta. I was like, okay, well, obviously I can't play Factorio if there's a new public beta. Hey, what's up, Uther? Stringer, what's going on? Nice to see you as well, Stringer. I'm always looked over. Oh, sorry, Stringer. No, it's, you know what? It's funny. It's sometimes it's usually Kevin that gets looked over for some reason. But Stringer and Kevin, and there's a couple others that just have bad luck with the chat sequence. That every time I'm like trying to read through, I'll skip over. It just depends on how the messages come in. I have to like scroll. Let's see. So Stringer says saltwater got a visual update, not whitish anymore. That's correct. So saltwater is like a little bit bubbly. Oh, I guess it's not bubbly. It's salty. This is regular water. I really enjoy this. Actually, it is so cool. I love that the regular water is like actual water. Salt water just always looked so bland. Like the weight, brine is like, it's more understandable. But there's so many, and I think Brex. What's the other one called? There's Muchin now. So there's so many different things that kind of shared similarities. Like brine was the worst because it looks exactly the same. But I'm really loving this new update. I'm not sure what other oils were update. Hey, how's it going, Uther? I think I said hi to you, but just in case, since we're talking about skipping over people, I don't want to forget too many. And like I said, chat, I'm gonna try my best to keep up with everyone tonight. But I'm actually trying to stay alive here. Versus usually when I'm playing Ani, I kind of know what's going on. I kind of I can pretty much play without paying attention, and we make our mistakes, but we can get through them. Today's a little bit different because trying to not die here. So gonna try my best to keep up with the chat. Swimwear, nice. Definitely taking the swimwear to see what's happening. So Kai's already wearing the boots. Let's give, well, Maya, she's like a little bit sad or food poisoning or whatever. Let's give her that. Oh, I should get my priorities straight as well. So digging, obviously I want digging, farming, researching. I don't really have a researcher, but looks like Maya's taken that upon herself. So let's give Maya, actually, let's do this. Let's give Maya the that thing. We'll give her cooking as well. And yeah, that's fine for now. We'll just have the one researcher. And yeah, that's probably going to work out just fine. Okay, so let's take a look at oxygen. Oxygen levels are okay. Carbon dioxide is not something that I thought about. It's probably going to be interesting to deal with because I'm not going to be clearing out my base like I normally do, and it's going to have a water. Oh no, this guy's mad. I don't need him messing up my duplicants. Let's move this out of the way. No, let's. Okay, so right now he's. You know what? That's fine, I think. I really didn't want to open that up. Yeah, he can't. He's not going to be mad if he can't get to it, so that's fine. Yeah, I think maybe what I'll do is I'll build this back up so I can push the water level up, and then we'll build the water weeds here so these guys can produce some oxygen for us as well. So yeah, just trying things out here. We'll see how it goes. Let's get this. Get all this dug out and try to have more, more space to build stuff. see. Can't wait to see the floating mod updated for the Sun release. Yeah, it's gonna be. I guess now since the duplicants can swim, if the items are floating up top, is going to make it so that they can pretty much just swim to the items instead of having to go all the way down. That's kind of an interesting mechanic. We'll see how that goes. There's a couple mods that obviously are not compatible with this update. So I noticed that the Popup Control and so on and so forth is not quite compatible, but that's okay. Had to turn some things off, and obviously the two tiles is also not compatible, so we're on the regular, which is fine, not that big of a deal. I want to keep this at max, obviously, and I never want to run out of algae, and then put that at high as well, and then probably want to have a storage bin somewhere nearby for the algae, so I can better keep track of everything. Scuba, what did I say? Did I say swim? The art in Ani never disappoints. No, it's great. I love, especially like, okay, again, I don't want to be like pounding on Factorio, but the Factorio is a little bit like bland, not bland, not the right word. It's more, it's got a particular color palette, right? It's very gloomy compared to this. This is I've been playing Factorio for so long because it's so much fun. This is a sort of a breath of fresh air again to see all these different colors. It is really, really nice. Honestly, one of my favorite games of all time because part of it is due to the art style, but also just the fact that, I mean, it's an amazing game to play, but the art style has a lot to do with it for sure. Hey, what's up, Crawford? Just coming back from dinner. Have I missed much? No, we just started, Crawford. So this is the Aqua Asteroid, Aquatic, I think it's actually called. I call it the Aqua Asteroid though. So we took rubber boots and swimwear, or was it scuba gear from the printing pod. I haven't taken on any new duplicants yet. Sorry, I need a sip of Esca. So cheers. So yeah, not a whole lot going on. We just started, and I keep reiterating. It's very likely that this playthrough ends in shambles, but that's okay, because that's how you learn an Ani. You know, you just try things, see how it works. I have no idea what the meta is, so just another FYI on that. I kind of don't want to get this mixed in with the water. I feel like that's not a good idea, but these guys just produce it. They're like, I guess they're like, what's it called? Hermit crabs or something? I don't know. Is that a hermit crab? No, it's not a hermit crab. It's a snail. So they make a lot of this thing called mucin, which can be made into slime, or mucin slime, which is pretty good because I guess you can use it to make algae if you heat it up. So they can be the mush bar. Oh, that's what I should do as well. The micro musher. Not sure if there's anything new that I can make on it. So we'll set that up. I'm gonna be setting up a lot of stuff up just to see all the different. Come on, let's get one of these done. Like how hard is this? Okay, I'm not gonna do any research for the time being. I want my duplicants full force. Out in full force doing all this stuff. Okay. See, did you have to disable your mods? I gave up on the beta after the game crashed. So the game hasn't crashed for me yet. That's another thing. It's like the game might crash and, we'll reset. I have not had to disable too many mods that are like, first of all, I don't use a lot of mods that are essential to my gameplay. The one that I cannot live without is the zoom out. I have to be able to zoom out. There's like certain other ones that are, I like to have, but there's nothing that is... The only one that really impacts the gameplay that I use constantly is the Airlock Door. That one I use all the time. So I really need to have that one if I'm playing on a very geoactive asteroid. And this is supposed to be geoactive. We haven't found too many geysers yet. So I like to be able to... And I don't... Like, liquid locks are so 2025, You got to use an Airlock Door. So other than that, no, I haven't had to disable too much. Obviously, True Tiles is off. Pop-up is off. Pop-up cards, better pop-up cards, I think it's called, is off. And there's like a couple other visual ones that pertain to... Oh, Pip Overlay is off. Pip Overlay is off. That's the other one. And other than that, it all pretty much works. But, expect crashes because, again, this is the beta. and I'm sure we'll run into something. So this needs irrigation. I've actually never made lettuce before, Chad. Can you believe that? So what does lettuce need to grow? It needs water, brine, or salt water. Well, we have plenty of salt water, so I think I'm gonna go up into here. Like I would rather have this kind of flow into here. I think that's because I want to open this area up so I can better work over here. I can't make anything yet. I think I need water for the mush bar. I don't even make mush bars ever, really, so I don't even know. I think I need water. So let's get this opened up. We'll put some more ladders. Maybe we'll do ladders in this direction. Okay, let's see what's going on here. First time seeing you live. Love your vids. Thank you so much, Victor. Hey, smash the like button, Victor. I appreciate you coming by. Yeah, thank you so much. And by the way, if you guys are just joining, please smash the like button. That helps out the channel a lot, and it's the best way to support what I do here. It's amazing. Helps get the stream out to more people in the algorithm. So, hey, Dark Frost, thank you for the sub of Eska. Appreciate that. Really appreciate it. No, new camera angle too. So hopefully I don't have the lipstick. I do look really pale with the light, but that's also probably an issue that I need. You know, we just got off a long winter here in Canada, so I probably do need some sun. Okay, so thank you so much, Victor. Appreciate it. You're quite different from what I pictured you in my head. I guess the Ani character doesn't do you justice. Well, so I made the Ani character when I just bought a pink hat from, I think it was Old Navy or something. I don't know where I got it. Urban Planet, I think it was. And I thought it was the coolest thing ever. It was like my last summer's, attire. So that's why I have the pink hat on the thing there. And I do have colorful shirts. They just don't work with my basic webcam because anything that's like a pink or green or blue, I think turns into green screen. So I got to keep all that stuff. Wait, I have to wear like dark colors basically. Okay. But again, appreciate the feedback. Thank you so much. Factorio is a factory game, so it makes sense. It is true. I have worked at a factory, and it is absolutely dark and gloomy. Hey, thank you for the follow, Zeal June. I think your name is Zeal June. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. See here. What else we got? Scuba gear. Oh my god, this DLC is whack. Yeah, this DLC is totally different. It's a totally new way, I think, that the game's gonna be played. Very, very excited to keep going on it. I hope that the DLC, like the real DLC, releases quickly, because this is a day one buy for me for sure. Day one. It is just incredible from the first impressions. Like I said, I've literally played to like cycle like now off stream just to kind of get a feel for like what I have to do to survive the first hour of the game kind of thing. But I don't know anything else beyond it. But I'm having a lot of fun, and then like visually it looks amazing. I also love the new features that I read in the list, so I'm gonna have to see how that all comes together. Okay, so I don't want decreased strength. Athletics, this is actually really good. Herald would be a really good duplicate because +4 athletics at this early in the game. I don't have to worry about him being slow. Don't want decreased strength. The question is, like, can I support another duplicate right now? I don't know what I'm doing, so this might be a really bad idea to take on Herald. But you know what? Let's do it. And at least we get a skill point that we can use right away. Actually, they all have skill points, so let's do... Max can do digging. I think Maya is the researcher. Oh, there's a swimming skill too. So hang on, hold up. Basic swimming. Let's see what that does. 100% max breath, increase resistance to chilly surroundings when in liquid. And then you have reduced stamina consumption when swimming, increased swimming speed. I wonder if that also affected by suit sustainability and exosuit. Like, I wonder how it works when you're wearing exosuits. It's gonna be cool to sort of figure that out. I think Maya's my researcher, right? Who's the one doing researching? Where's my priorities? That's the one. Researching is Maya. Yeah. So let's go ahead and give Maya advanced research. Kai can do, I guess, farming, and Harold. Well, I guess I should have gave Harold, but he can do sustainability. So we'll do improved carrying for Harold, kind of thing, and then we'll build another bed. So let's put that guy there, and then we'll just go like this. I do like that they can like climb. Oh, this is still missing water. Let's just start feeding this water for now, I suppose. Where is it? There it is. The pitcher pump is what I'm looking for. No, salt water is perfect right there. So when was this announced? This was announced yesterday, and it's not like it's not DLC that's out to the public yet. This is a public beta, so you can't buy it, but everybody can play it. All right, so that's kind of the only thing. We're gonna have to wait for it to have a proper release. I thought that would have worked. Let's just build a little thing here. What geyser's that on the left? Hey, Dark Frost. By the way, sorry, I skipped over your message again. It's not just you, Stringer. Oh, and I missed a whole bunch of messages actually. William says there's another swimsuit next to the tanning booth. Appreciate that, William. Well, there is indeed. Thank you so much. We'll grab that. What year is it? New Oni DLC, right? I mean, it's crazy that we're still getting updates for Oni at this in 2026. That's why Clay's one of my favorite developers, honestly. They're amazing. I find Factorio too polluted visually. Satisfactory spoiled me. Yeah, Satisfactory is amazing. It has very, very nice looking visuals for. It's basically like Factorio, but it's, it's first person, right? So same concept though. You're trying to build stuff to make it efficient, and yeah, looks beautiful. Beautiful looking game. Okay, let's build more over here, and then let's get that. Oh, not that one. That's not what I meant to do. I saw that it was like out of order. Okay, so let's get that emptied. Okay, so I gotta start like focusing on new oxygen methods, because now I have another duplicate. I have some meat, which I can't really do anything with. I guess they can eat the raw meat. Maybe some mess tables would be nice. So maybe put a little bit of a bedroom, a room here or something, just so they have somewhere to eat. Let's just do that. Yeah, that's probably give them a little bit of an eating area, and then we'll continue digging out the algae and then start working on new forms of oxygen. So I have the water weed here, and they should be delivering a salt water to it. Oh, brine is the one I need. That really, no, that's the salt. Where is it? The water weed. I get salt water. Yeah, it's fine. Why was it insufficient? I don't know why it says insufficient when it's growing. I don't know. Like I said, I've never grown lettuce, so unreachable food. How? Oh, you can't get past here? Just dig it out then. Just dig your way out. What's so hard about that? I like the backgrounds. Hey, Mobus, what's up? Ethan on lipstick. No, I think it should be fixed now, William. It should be fixed now. I hope. Not as bad as before, though, right? I don't know. Hopefully, it's not as bad as before. Let's see. I never bought the prehistoric pack. The prehistoric pack, it was okay. I didn't. Again, visually, it's more caters to, like, if you're thinking about it visually, it's more like a Factorio comparison. Actually, the gameplay was all right. Like, it kind of felt right in line with what Oni is supposed to be, like defending your base from a meteor, right? So that was pretty cool. I enjoyed that aspect of it. Let's get under here, and yeah, let's go down here and get to those to that food. So we'll come all the way down, get that food down there, and yeah, we should be able to just go right across like this. Get all this. So I actually hear the meteors in my headset. Sorry, what geyser is that to the left? I think I read that, and then I started talking about something else. This is a tidal spring, and it needs to be submerged in liquid. It kind of sucks in the liquid, and then it kind of spits it back out. So what I'm assuming is you take this research here that we already have. Where is it? This one here, the tidal turbine, and you put that over top of it, and it's kind of like a oil well, where you put it on top, and then it does things. I'm not sure exactly. Oh, it's probably power, because it's in the power. Yeah. So it probably provides a little bit of power. Are you looking forward to Away Team? Asks Victor. Yes, I am. Very much so. Away Team and GTA 6 are my two most anticipated games for this year. Incredibly excited for both of them. Let's also get into this area here. Definitely we'll be playing Away Team. Oh, and Fable. I kind of want to play Fable really bad. I was a huge Fable fan back in the day. I know it's not had like the most like some people think it's going to be a flop. I don't know. I just love the Fable environment. I've always loved it, so I hope that hopefully it's going to be good. But yeah, Away Team is going to be amazing. Like how can it not be? It's like it's basically Oni, but it's like Oni universe, right? And if you love Oni, I think you're gonna love Away Team. I wasn't playing the public beta though, so I can't like say that for certain. But I think we're gonna love it. And then of course GTA 6. I mean, who isn't excited for GTA 6? I mean, I'm sure there's some people that don't particularly care for GTA 6, but I think most of the gaming universe knows someone who's excited about GTA 6 if they're not directly excited themselves. Let's keep going with there. So yes, definitely we'll be playing Away Team. Hey, what's up, kitty cats? Nice to see you. Welcome. Does Waterweed need hydroponic farm tiles? I don't think so. It's growing here. Like it's domesticated and it's growing. It was at 3%. Now it was at 11. Now it's at 12. So it is growing. Is it wild? No, it's not wild. It's domesticated. So, anyways, these guys eat it. The bloaters, and they produce oxygen. So I'm gonna take these off harvest actually, because I think that might be pretty important. So, anyways, Harold is trying to enjoy himself in the water. Kind of sad. Sorry, Harold. Sorry to disappoint you like that, but there's no sunlight there yet. Of course, I want to plant more water weeds here. I think, do we have them? Oh, we do have them. That's amazing. Okay, nice. So we might get a really good boost of oxygen here. Anyway, you're still not planning to wear that swimsuit next to this. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot about it. Thank you, William. Appreciate it. Let's go to here. Let's give that to Max. Who's stressed out? Stop being stressed. Oh, it's Harold. Okay, well. Too bad, Harold. Like, you gotta earn your keep here. I think I'm kind of scared to domesticate too many of these because it looks like it's very easy to run out of salt water. I mean, sorry, not salt water like that I have available currently, but if I have so many of these on the go, obviously it scales up, and I'm not sure if I have another resource of salt water just yet. So we haven't found, as far as I can see, there's something down here. Let's see what that is. Okay, Iron Volcano probably won't be too useful for us during this stream anyway. There's another tidal spring here, tidal springs there, tidal spring there. So there's a lot of tidal springs, so I think that's a lot of power potential, but you can't move these. So that's kind of what I was alluding to. I was gonna talk about this, but I sort of forgot. I'm going to try to keep as many of these like water basins intact for the time being. How are you trapped? Okay, was that so hard? Because like these things need to be submerged in the water. Like obviously you could build around it and that would be fine. You'd have to build one that scales with the amount of water it's able to suck up though, because you can see that the water level rises and depletes really, really fast. So anyways, do I have a room here yet? Yes, this is a mess hall. Let's do some bedrooms as well. Do some bedrooms over here. Actually, for now it's fine. Let's put a bedroom here and then mop up the mess. So at least our duplicants have somewhere relatively nice to sleep. They look so miserable, to be honest. So anyways, see everyone here. Anyway, kind of mad about away team. Yeah, it's not going to be for everyone, right? It's just like GTA is not going to be for everyone. Oni's not for everyone. But let's I didn't play the beta that was just out, so I'm not exactly sure how it's going to go when it finally does drop. I wish I did, but I was like too busy or something. I forgot exactly what's going on here. Something's probably freezing. Oh, it's ice. He hates us equally. Hey, what's up, Jay? What's going on? Nice to see you. No, I just missed a lot of messages. My bad. Like I said, if I miss anything, just please tag me or let me know that I missed it, and I'll go back and read it. Okay. Yeah, I'll take the snazzy suit. We'll give it to Harold because he's a little bit angry, or at least was angry. Not so much anymore. Gumwoods. Okay, let's take a look at some of these different assets as well that we have to work with here. So we got the bedrooms on the way. We have got the food is ready to go. We'll take a little bit down here. Make sure everything is harvestable. Yeah, pretty much. Disable harvest on that. Okay, so we already looked at the tidal spring. This thing here, it's emitting water right now. It sucks in water, and I'm pretty sure you put the tidal turbine on top of it, and it produces power. This here, the clamp. This requires sand, which we have a lot of, I think. So let's see. Yeah, we have 65 tons of sand, and it produces pearl. Okay, cool. It produces pearls for us, and then the bloater fly eats the pearl. Who eats the pearl? The bloater does not. Actually, the bloater needs to go into here at some point. I'm pretty sure it's this guy, the bloater, or sorry, the blower fry. That's lemon. That's lemon as well. Okay, well, not sure who eats the pearl then. Is it this guy? No, this guy eats the phosphorus and starnickel and excretes lime. So lime is pretty important on this DLC as well. I forgot exactly what it was for, but this is kind of like the mealwood, as far as I'm aware. The move snail, the sody cane requires salt for fertilization, and it produces like mealwood equivalent food. So we can get that actually. Maybe let's do that. That would be a good thing to go to next because we do have lots of salt. Let's go right here. Make a bunch of that for the time being. Give our duplicants something to do anyway, and then we'll build this up like so, and then we can dig all that out. Since Clay recruited Aki already, why not build 2 tiles? Oh, that would be amazing, Charlie. I would love that. Absolutely would be a great thing. Hopefully they do that. You know, it's one of those things where is that going to be the priority? Who knows? But yeah, would love that. Absolutely would love that. I wish they would have. They did say in the press release that they're working on like different blueprints or something. Forgot exactly what it was, but they did say that they're working on different cosmetics of some sort. I really hope that those cosmetics are. Yeah, let's get these guys planted. I really hope that those cosmetics have to do with the tiles. That'd be amazing. You can click on the fine dining skill tree. I want to have a look. Sure. Let's take a look. Where's the fine dining? Okay, so it starts with grilling. Grilling is electric usage. Then enhanced seasoning, you got +2 to cuisine, gas range usage, smoker, deep fryer, sushi bar, and spice grinder usage. And then fine dining is +2 to cuisine. So not a whole lot going on there. What else is new? So we already went over basic swimming and dive master. What else? Anything else, chat, that you guys see that I don't? Mechatronics engineering requires everything. Master X fine dining, critter. I think that's it. Whoops. I think that's it. Demolition, super hard digging. Yeah, I think everything else is the same. Everything else looks the same. I actually prefer Factorio to the first person. Makes it easier to tell at a glance what factory does, where inputs and outputs are. Where Satisfactory, you need a jetpack for that. Oh yeah, you're right. There's definitely differences with regards to that. I actually do prefer Factorio as well, because I did play Satisfactory for a while, and to be honest with you, again, I'm not knocking Satisfactory. I just really like. I really wanted to play Ani instead when I was playing Satisfactory, and it may have been just because of the time period that I was playing it in, or whatever. Maybe I was just like too into Ani at the time, but yeah, I was. I much prefer Factorio over Satisfactory, but I think Satisfactory is an amazing game in and of itself, especially if you're like if you actually like that type of game, right? I think visually it's like more appealing than Factorio, in the sense that there's a lot more color and vibrancy to the world. So if you like a lot of like more happy colors in your worlds, then obviously I think Satisfactory is more for you. But you know, everyone has their own thing, and that's cool. That's why all these games exist, because they're all fantastic in their own ways, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with liking one over the other, or how you choose to play it. Like, that's another great thing as well. I'm gonna guess the background is basically drywall. So it's called a back wall, but it doesn't extend to everywhere. Like it sort of stops in some places. I'm not sure if that's like meant to be like that, or if there's something that you can do with them. I think someone mentioned in chat earlier that you can do something with them, but I don't know how. So for now, I assume it's just drywall, and we're going to pretend that it is, and then, you know, sort of go with the flow, I guess. Go with the flow. Maybe I should like not have these guys in in water, since they're actually using this, and then I'll dig this out so the water levels can drop here. Got water, yeah, we got a bunch of water here, so just get it dropped in here, and then we can start. Oh, what's this? The gum palm. This requires salt for fertilization, and it produces gum wood, which can be used to produce carbon dioxide at 600 degrees. Applications are for ceramic. Okay, that's cool. And refined, because this is basically like I'm forgetting now the thing that makes ceramic. Peat. I think that's what I was, or coal, I suppose. Oh, what's that? Someone's trapped. It's so funny. Like, I know I can go back to blaming duplicates again, because it's it's not like Factorio where everything is under my control. It might be an unproductive trait. Interesting. Maybe it produces power. Yeah, it does produce power. Sounds like a wave generator. Produces power within the tides. What is the water? Everything seems so sparkly. This is the new saltwater texture. Sorry, chat. I'm really far behind, so just gonna catch up really quick. It's like solar panels, says CCR. Hey, what's up, our CCR Oscar? Welcome. Nice to see you. It's like solar panel environmentally friendly. That it is. Stringer says, as a GTA lover, did you ever get into Saints Row? No, actually, when Saints Row was like hot back in the day, I really did not enjoy it. I thought it was I'm gonna catch a lot of hate for this, but I thought it was more of a GTA wannabe than a competitor. And okay, now my friends loved Saints Row, and they couldn't believe that I didn't like it. Granted, Saints Row was focused a lot on a lot of fun. So, like, obviously, these days I appreciate that a lot more. But back then I was like too much of a fanboy to realize how fun Saints Row could be. So now I'm a little bit more open to those type of, you know, different experiences. But I'm not afraid to admit I used to be probably too much of a GTA fanboy. So also, like, to that point as well, GTA was always more of a refined experience, versus Saints Row was about being more wacky and, like, you know, wacky is maybe not the right word, like more fun. Let's put it that way. Versus GTA always tried to tell a story, right? So there's that as well. Let's make this into a little bit of a Great Hall or something. So there's that as well, and also because of that, the experience was vastly different, I think. But I did not back then enjoy Saints Row as much as I would probably today. Me being totally unfazed by GTA 6, my Venn diagram doesn't allow it. No worries. It's not for, like I said, it's not for everyone. Totally cool to not be a fan. Ani's one of the best games ever. So yeah, it's, if you're not a Saints Row fan, you're an Ani fan, you're doing something right. Let's get some furniture in here. Oh, I have none. Okay, let's research that. My duplicates are idle anyway. Let's get that going. And then, well, no, this is not good. I definitely don't want to be washroomless. That is just a recipe asking for trouble. Imagine someone peeing themselves on this asteroid. It would be like game over, basically, if you have OCD against having polluted water like I do. Did I miss something? Is this a new beta? Hey, what's up, Tweederg? Yes, this is a new beta. This is called Aqua. Hey, what's up, Varek? Yeah, this is Aquatic World new beta just announced yesterday. About Factor Games, I'm totally hooked on Dyson's Sphere program. It's somewhat overwhelming, but I love it. Yes, hooked is the correct. Is correct. Yeah. At least in my opinion, I think it's totally correct. I do have a habit of not always saying words correctly, but it is totally, in my opinion, it's correct. Hey, thank you so much, Kitty Cats, for becoming a member. Really appreciate that. For the Mush Bar Chef, thank you so much, Kitty Cats. You are amazing. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. And by the way, thank you to everyone else for the likes today on smashing the like button. 23 likes already. Like, I know it's the new Ani DLC and everyone's all hyped up, but I really appreciate the support. It's really awesome of everybody to be here. And if you're on Twitch, come check out my YouTube or just hit the follow button. And if you're on YouTube, smash the like button. Helps out a lot, and it's one of the best ways to support the stream. I don't know what this is. Corallium? It's like that. Sounds cool. And let me just kind of catch up really quick. I always say that, but I get behind. This looks so strange. It does look. It looks very pretty. I love the colors. I'm a huge water person, so like that's one of the reasons I can't wait for GTA is because the water is going to be like. How did you get stuck here? Get out, please. I need this done ASAP. Let's go. I heard dupes swim. Yes, they do. They do, in fact, swim. Goldfish get to nerf mass. Oh, I saw that too. They nerfed Pacus as well. So I'm not sure to what extent yet. Haven't had time to really play around with that, but yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, they nerfed Pacus, and I think they nerfed the lime production from them as well. So, you know, we'll have to see how that, like, they also nerfed Glossy Drecos at one point, and people were all up in arms about that. And I guess it depends on your play style whether or not it impacts you a lot. For me, it never impacted me because I always use one Glossy Dreco farm for my entire playthrough, and that's how I get all of my plastic. So if you were, you know, mass producing the Glossy Drecos and shearing and then evolving them right after, then yes, obviously that probably caused was probably a big issue for you. But if you were more passive in your plastic production, it pretty much didn't change anything. So we'll see to what extent that affects Pacus as well and lime production. Thank you for the moral support on Twitch and for the sip of Esca, Kitty Cats. Really appreciate it. Finally, a useful salt. Yes, Dark Frost. Finally, a use for salt. Really, a lot of different uses for different, for existing, game mechanics. So I'm really looking forward to getting the actual DLC and having a lot of time to sit down and play it and see how everything goes. Now, this here, I want to try to get some power out of this tidal spring, right? Because the question is, how do I approach this situation? I suppose I could enter from above and swim down. Like I said, I kind of want to not ruin this whole infrastructure here because I have to rebuild it then. So what I'm thinking about doing, and this might not be the best idea right now, but I'm just going to go up here, go up this way, and then we're just going to swim all the way to the bottom. And again, this might not be the the best because I might end up drowning if my duplicants can't make it back in time. I'm not sure what the lung capacity is like. So obviously we're just gonna blast through here because there's no water here. So not much I can do. Now we'll come down, and then we'll keep coming down this way, and then maybe we'll do something like that. We'll see. We'll really put their ability to craft underwater to the test here, because this is going to be quite an extensive amount of work that they have to do. Actually, I don't have to go all the way down here. I can probably just use this one. Sushi bars? Yeah, there's sushi bars now. I hope so too, because vanilla tiles are so ugly. Yeah, they are. They are. Oh, I'm so far behind. We're still talking about Aki and the mod. Sorry, chat. Oh no. See, this is what I didn't want. Who's got the toilet issue? You guys can all act. Oh, it's this. It's this. Okay, who's got the toilet issue? I do not want anyone to pee their pants. Please. Please. Full bladder? No. You have to go here. Please come down. ASAP. ASAP. Let's go. You better make it. Okay, thank you. Who else? Please. Okay, that's it. It was just those two. Okay, that's kind of what I was worried about on this asteroid. If they pee their pants, it's like your water's just done, right? I mean, yeah, it'll fix itself over time, but it'll just be super annoying. I need to. Let's go. Okay, so I'm gonna scroll up a little bit just to kind of get caught up, because we're still talking about the the tiles, and I realized that was like 10 minutes ago. Okay, so Sooty Canes, the mealwood, yes. They're kind of like the mealwood of this asteroid. So I'm pretty sure I have to cook them, which I should probably do. I will start doing that as soon as I get access to one of these things. But we're going to see how fast they can work in the water here. So they actually don't have to build all the way down here. I kind of misjudged that, because, yeah, they don't have to walk on the ocean floor. They can pretty much just swim wherever they want. And it's probably not going to help them at all to have these ladders here, to be honest. They move pretty quick. Someone's trapped. Okay, never mind. So I guess I have to put that there. Let's get that built ASAP. Come on, Harold. Let's go. Okay, so that's fine. Trapped is crisis averted. They just basically need a ladder to get out, and they can do the rest of the stuff themselves, which makes perfect sense, obviously. Okay, and then we'll bust down into here. Actually, we'll use this one. We'll put the tidal. Where is it? Did I not have it? A tidal turbine here. And let's see how much power this produces. Oh, there's a new chat. There's also a new type of wire. It's like a plastic, I think, a plastic or a rubber type of wire, something along those lines. And you can have 4,000 watts on the wire. So pretty exciting. Looking forward to using that. Let's put a block here. Actually, we'll put a block here and then run the wire down this way. I'm not sure how to get access to that, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun to use. Okay, let's see. You can dig out the back layers. Okay, so I did not know that. So someone already mentioned that. That might have been you, Charlie, actually. Someone said they were playing around with it, but they couldn't get to it in time. But yeah, just not exactly sure how. I'm sorry. I hope did I get the mic? I just burped. I'm not sure if it was in the mic or not. Really apologize if I did. Hey, Ethan, doing good, you? Welcome, Sean. I am also doing great. As you can see, we are on the new aquatic asteroid here, the new public beta. So having a ton of fun. This was a really nice surprise by Clay to drop this on us right before the weekend. So super excited to continue this. Hopefully I can get in a couple streams throughout the... well, actually, Sunday I'll be back anyway. But hopefully I can... make really good use of my time on the weekend, and maybe make a video on this, or stream a second time or something. We'll see. It'll be fun. Appreciate you coming by, Sean. Glad that you are doing great. Let's see. Aaron says, I'm gonna guess there's a salt drywall behind the tech tree somewhere. Oh, probably, I guess. You're right. You thought Saints Row was better than GTA Stringer. Saints Row 2 wasn't as good, and Saints Row 3 was just weird. Yeah, again, it's like one of those things where I get it, right? It was like GTA was more of a story. It tried to be more grounded, but it obviously didn't always come across that way. Still a mess hall. What do I need for a great hall? 32. It should be 32 soon. Decor. I got decor. Maybe it just has to... Oh, do I have an industrial building in here or something? Mess hall. Okay, let's go. 56 tiles. Display ornaments. Why isn't the... What do I need for the great hall? Dining room table. Oh, I need a dining table. What do I have? I have the mess table. Dining. Oh, I totally spelled that wrong. Dining table. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. For some reason, I'm like blanking on why that's not working. Anyways, doesn't matter. So yeah, it's totally understandable. Like some people just liked it better, and that's okay. Like I said, I'm much more open to new experiences now than I was when I was like religiously playing GTA in my youth. You know what I mean? I was I was much more of a fanboy back then. Now I'm much more open. Those experiences. Kevin says no wacky with purple melee weapons. Might want to mop up the beds. Yeah, you're right. Well, these things are here. I can't get them out. There's no one that does ranching yet. They're just kind of being annoying. Things are too. Oh, I forgot all about the mesh tiles. That's actually what I should be doing here. I'm just having it drop in or something. We'll do that. That'll make things that'll make a lot more sense, wouldn't it? I think so. And then we'll just dig this down. Maybe we'll mop this up and then let the whatever that is fall into it. Okay. Wow, those water. What's up with the background? Yeah, the background is part of the part of the starting map, but apparently you can use the material in the background. So haven't got to that yet. That makes DLCs faster than I can play them. Yeah, that's actually a good point too. They are really on top of it. Rubber gasket. Do I have a rubber gasket? I might not have a rubber gasket, chat. Rubber gasket. Okay, how do you make that? Rubber gasket. Well, I got rubber from the... let's see... produced by the vulcanizer with latex. And latex comes from... produced by the gumwood. Okay, so it's like I got to start with the gumwood from here. Okay, so we'll have to work backwards on that. I have to produce oxygen too. Like, I'm kind of at that point now where I would usually be worried if I was still on algae. Let's just take a look. I guess I got some more algae I can use here, so we'll keep going down. Try to get access to all of this. Because... And then I guess maybe we'll start setting up an electrolyzer or something, because definitely do not want to... Like, I don't want the colony to end on cycle 30 because I don't have enough algae. That would be kind of sad. The background is stripping me out. Hey, what's up, Twilight? Might be doing too much. Can't wait for the next part of the Over-Explained series. Thank you so much, Designer Problem. I appreciate that. I'm excited to make it as well. I love doing that series. It's a lot of fun. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. What's the volcano on the left? This is a tidal turbine. Sorry, a tidal spring, and it basically sucks in surrounding water and then exhausts it back out. And it's supposed to turn the turbine and then make power, but just came to the realization that I don't have rubber to build it. I don't think there's any rubber on like the asteroid anywhere. Maybe we'll get one right now. No, I got the lumlet. So we'll take that. Anyways, I should start going for electrolyzer just in case I need to get to it, because I don't know. I'm not really focused. I should be more focused, but I have not been focused on producing oxygen with these guys properly. So I have... Well, you know what? I really need to get rid of this Poke Shell, because if it lays an egg, it's going to murder these fries, and I can't have that. So I need this Poke Shell either gone... If I can do a duplicate skill, which I can, oh, that's wonderful, Takai. Get this out of here, because I cannot. Put it right there. You guys can be angry together. I need you gone like yesterday. Because these guys produce oxygen, okay? They produce oxygen if they eat water weed, which we're growing very, very slowly here. And if this guy gets pissed off, he's going to murder everything in here. There's already an egg here. He already laid an egg, but we dropped him down, so... Let's go, Kai. Where are you? Let's get Kai's... where's the thing? Priorities, ranching... Okay, let's get Kai, like, hurry up and doing that. Okay, there you go. Finally. I wouldn't mix fresh and salt water. Yeah, I'm trying not to. I'm trying to keep things separated. They swim now. Yeah, they do swim. It's amazing. I love it. They swim pretty quick, too. Like, you don't need to build ladders. I guess Harold doesn't swim for some reason. I guess maybe you need a swimsuit. I don't know. But... yeah, why is this guy taking damage? Not exactly sure why. Severe, low body temperature maybe? Is he freezing? He might be freezing. Not sure. But I got all these fish as well. These produce oxygen, so you know what? Let's start putting them into here and start getting a way to produce oxygen for ourselves. Another one as well. Now, Kai should be able to swim. If not, we'll drop the swimsuit from the other duplicate, I think, who has them. And let's see how Kai does. Oh yeah, she can swim inside. Okay, cool. Do you have a quick tip for power grids? Where do I put my transformers? Okay, so when you build your base, so focus on building your base and closing it off. Exterior, like the temperature and all that stuff. And once you... have it closed off, put your power transformers on the outside of your base because they produce heat. It's sort of a trivial amount, but not really if you have a lot of them, right? So you want to try to separate the heat producers as much as possible. So put them on the outside of your base. Later on, you can build them out of steel and put them in a steam room, which is a great way to like just kind of tuck them out of the way. A little bit of brine mixed up here. I don't know where that came from either, but again, it's a first time playing. We're gonna make mistakes. That's okay. It's okay to make mistakes. We're gonna try to not make mistakes and not try to die, but it's a high probability that we don't succeed. Right now, we're looking good. Communal table, is that what it is for the Great Hall? No, I don't think so, right? I just want a Great Hall. Great Hall should be, I mean, for Banquet Hall, it's communal table, but for Great Hall, it's dining table, which I already have. The mess table should serve as that. No industrial equipment. I don't think I have that. Minimum 32. It's 56. I got one decor. I got two decors and a rec building. Right? I got a outside rec room. So I'm not exactly sure why I'm not getting the bonus. What did this have anything to do with it? Maybe. I don't know. This should definitely count. Maybe this is like not a good enough flower pot or something. I don't know. Let's put this on the wall. I usually have more success if it's on the wall. We'll see. See how that. Oh, does it have to be like a certain height? Is that what I'm missing? No, that's probably, I don't know. Let's build it higher. I'll build it one higher and see what happens. Can you remove the back wall? Asks Alan. And not right now. I think I can later. I currently do not have the ability to do that. My cousin and I thought of an idea for GTA 6, race for pink slips, and if you lose, you can never own the car again. That's not a bad idea. I don't play online, though, so I've always just been a story enjoyer. I'm not really sure. I mean, I'm sure that would be a cool idea. I think the racing scene is pretty big on GTA, on the online. Overexplain is a good agree. Thank you so much, Lego Man. Appreciate it. Oh, I think the cat's playing with my light. It might fall. That'd be disappointing. Blue coral produces oxygen and has a glow. Yeah. Oh, right. I was gonna get to that. So, yeah, the cat just knocked over my light. Now I'm all red again. Okay, I'm gonna get them a build Aaron and fix my light. Okay, where can I go to get? I mean, there's some stuff down here. It probably wouldn't be too bad of an idea to just go in here and grab whatever we got here. Harvest is on, and then maybe just keep going over this way. Yeah, we'll see what's on this side. We'll see what's on this side. It's gonna take me 2 seconds, but let's go. Yeah, let's go up here. I suppose we'll do some digging up here. I can't even get past that actually, so it doesn't really matter. It kind of doesn't. Let's just go across. Okay, be right back, chat. Just gonna fix the light. 2 seconds. Okay. This is not a mod. This is beta DLC. Everyone has access to this right now. You just have to enable it in your like go to properties or whatever on your Steam library, click public beta. But just be warned that there are it can corrupt your saves apparently if you try to if you load the public beta, and if you load up your old save files that are not like DLC files with the public beta enabled, Clay says that it can like you might not be able to get back into them if you disable public beta again. So just if you do plan to play this, just only play on the aquatic pack. I think that's kind of how it goes. I might be wrong, but I think that's how it goes. Okay, let's put the Popup. That looks kind of cool. Try to make a great haul, chat. For some reason, it's not working. Okay, so oxygen. We really need some oxygen. We're kind of low. Let's get some more algae started here. Yeah, I'm super glad to hear that you guys are enjoying the overlay explained. It's meant for new players, obviously. I'm trying to show like the easiest ways on how to progress through the game, and like using techniques that are very, very basic. So obviously, if you're more of an experienced player, like, why are you doing that? Which I've had comments before, but the whole idea of overlay explained is so to help get new players into mid game and to show like just how easy it is if you follow very like the easiest method of like using game mechanics. Obviously, what I've showed so far is nowhere near optimal, and that's kind of the point. The point is that you can get through the game without making optimal decisions. So if you're struggling, or if you've ever struggled with those type of like getting to mid game, for instance, I really hope that Overly Explained helps you get there. That's the whole point. Hey, what's up, Foamy? New planet pack. Yeah, this is the public beta for the Aqua DLC that's upcoming. So it is available to everybody if you enable it. What's this? Oh, liquid carbon dioxide. Must be very cold there. Oh no, I didn't even see how cold it was, chat. This might be the end of the asteroid if I gotta block that cold off. Oh no, I hope that's not the end of the run. I really hope that's not the end of the run. I did not see the temperature up there. I thought it was all warm. I just don't know if I can keep growing the food if it gets that cold. What's the -10? Okay, so we got lots of time. This is the same as the mealwood. So 10 to 40. I think the mealwood is 10 to 30, but it's fine. I just got really nervous for a second because I'm currently eating the sody cane, which is the mealwood equivalent, and I thought for sure this is going to mess me up. I mean, it is going to mess me up. This is very, very cold. -40, so not ideal. But for now, it's okay. I don't even know if it's worth it. I just really need insulated tiles now. Do you have a rec building in your Great Hall? Well, I have the water cooler, which is supposed to be a rec building. Yeah, it's a rec building. Not sure why it's not Not showing in Great Hall. Maybe it's different now with the DLC. Who knows? Oh, it's out of order. Oh no. Okay, let's get over here and clean this. Okay, it's sand. Well, I guess we'll take this. We'll take the sand. Get the insulated tiles up. So food is okay. I'm happy with the food production. Oxygen is 9 tons of algae, so we're pretty good on that, as long as I don't keep taking on too many duplicates. But yeah, our temperature is really, really grim. Like, look how fast this is moving in, and it's not gonna stop. Like, this is all just massive cold that I accidentally dug into. So I really need the insulated tiles. I'm gonna block it off ASAP as soon as I get access to it. In fact, let me start by actually going up here and then starting to dig everything out, so to kind of prepare. Like, do I need igneous rock at minus 50 degrees? No. Just gonna build it right on top of here, and that's fine. I'm pretty sure the oxalite I'll take the oxalite out though. That's kind of important. So we'll go up here, dig our way up. Whoops. Dig our way up, and then take the oxalite out. Kind of like that. Okay, cool. And then everything else can pretty much stay. Tool filter, dig tool on the bottom right. Dig tool on the... Sorry, I missed something. You have natural back wall check when you have a dig tool. Dig tool? What do you mean? I know I have the natural back wall. Sorry, I'm just not understanding. You have natural back wall check when you have the dig tool. What do you mean for here? Over explain is great. Other videos are often good, but if you're new, there's a lot of getting skipped over that makes it hard to follow. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm hoping to achieve with that one. Is, you know, like when I do, like, let's say a Hydra build. The Hydra build doesn't really focus on how to actually get to building the Hydra. And there's a lot that goes into actually getting to that part of the game. So that's what I hope to achieve with Overlay Explained, is just to help. I don't think I'm going to finish it because obviously there's a lot. So once you get to mid game, there's a lot of different directions that you can go with your playthrough, right? It's not, the gameplay is never like, the gameplay is not linear, but it's linear to an extent in early game, where you're trying to get food, you're trying to get oxygen, you're trying to get water, and you're trying to maintain temperature. Like, how you go about doing all those things is non-linear, but the goals are linear. When you get to mid game, the goals change. Like, okay, now it's like, okay, what do you want to go for? Oil? Do you want to go for you want to tame volcanoes? Do you want to go to space? There's so many different directions that you go at that point. So I'm going to do it until I fully sustain my oxygen, my food, my water, and etc. I think that's as far as I'll go with Overly Explained, and that should open up the potential for players who haven't got that far in the past to now use the rest of the guides on the internet or on my channel to go even farther. That's kind of the idea. Do you think this dock is harder than the Frosty Planet? Well, I haven't gotten far enough yet. I haven't gotten far enough yet to understand if this is harder or not. Right now, the start seems to be pretty forgiving for now, but I did accidentally just dig into a very cold area, which I did not intend to do. So hopefully that I can rectify that quick enough so I don't kill my plants. They are at 29 degrees, so they could use a little bit of cooling, but the cooling is coming in really quick. So, like, I have to, be conscious of that. A plant pot should count. Yeah, a plant pot should count for Great Hall. Like, I'll put a statue if I need to, but I don't, like, I've never ever gotten a statue for Great Hall before. I think it just might be something. Maybe this is not counting as a. So let's see the requirements: no industrial machinery, max tiles. Yeah, like, I'm not sure why it's not counting, but not in. Why? Okay, not incredibly concerned about it. there's worse things in the world than not having an extra, an extra 3 to 4 morale. Has your time in Factorio fixed your keybind issue on it? Yes, I did and actually fixed that. I'm using, I use TGFH for those of you who don't know, and Factorio kind of got me to take some time and program my mouse. And I need Brian as well. Program my mouse. I have the MMO mouse. Fix some of the settings on that, and also just be a little bit more accustomed to using keyboard shortcuts, because I'm a point and clicker. If you guys have seen my videos, which I'm sure all of you have, and if you hang out with me on stream, you know that I don't use shortcuts as much as I should. So I've been more conscious of using them. But I'm never going to be exclusively a keyboard. I'm more of a visual person when it comes to PC games. Visual point and click, kind of how I like to play. I use controller a lot. So for games like GTA or third-person games, I use controller. Like God of War, I use controller. It just comes naturally to me because I didn't grow up as a PC player. I grew up as a console player. So my first gaming PC was all the way in like 2018 or so. So never really played a whole lot of keyboard until then. Okay, the bottom right when you select dig. What about it though? See, Nick says your max colonization and overly explained videos are great. I always don't follow your exact builds, but it helps to know the numbers and the basics. Thank you so much, Nick. Yeah, that's the idea. Like, you don't have to follow the exact builds. In fact, I encourage. I don't say this enough, but I encourage people to build, like, play their own way, right? That's the point of Ani is you're playing a way that's fun and the way that's particular to you. Like, no one has to play the exact same way. If anyone ever tells you that, they're just basically wrong. Like Ani, you can play so many different ways. The game it's one of the most open yet like challenging games that I've ever played. Just based on the fact that, like for instance, you don't have to make a Hydra. You can make like a Spom. You can make a Hydra. You can use the electrolyzer just with an air separation unit. You don't have to optimize it at all. You don't have to do any of that to beat the game. You can beat the game in Ani with just a simple electrolyzer air separation unit and not worry about optimizing for uptime of your electrolyzer at all. That's just kind of one particular example of the game, and you can repeat that for all the different mechanics of the game. You can beat the game with Bristle Blossoms, right? That's what makes the game so great. Is you play at your own pace. And as long as you have oxygen and cooling or heating in my case, how you get there is completely up to you. So it is really just like an amazing experience, and it's such a cool thing to play. So when you're on the dig tool, there's a filter on the bottom left. Oh, thank you. So right here. Oh, thank you so much. That's what you guys were talking about. Sorry, sometimes I struggle like understanding because so when I'm reading text really quick and I'm trying to like play, sometimes things just go, it's not always. It's a skill issue on my end, not on your end. Trust me. So appreciate that. That was Steven. Thank you for clarifying, and also Sub-Zero. Thank you for. Bringing that up. I think it was Sub-Zero, right? Oh no, it was Sub-Zero. Hold on. Oh, it was Pepe Plane, I think. I'm not sure who it was. Anyways, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Let's see what else we got going on. It's because you need to let's see. Hey Ethan, if you inspect the machine, you will get a gasket. This one? Which machine? Is it this one? Oh, it's working. Nice. Okay, I didn't even know. So I must have inspected something. I don't know. It's working though. That's cool. So now I probably don't need this, right? The generator can most likely not exist because this thing is a waste of time. So this is producing power now, I think. Well, right now it's off. So this thing has to suck water in. Let's just watch it for a second while I catch up with you guys a little bit. Shovel has a filter option now at the bottom right of your screen. Yes, gotcha. Now I see it. I appreciate that. Plants, tiles, and got it. Thank you so much for that, for sticking with me while I figured it out. If there's no airlock in this DLC, I'm installing the game. Hey Dwayne, what's up? So I'm pretty sure there is an airlock, but it's just not. Oh, you mean like naturally coming with the DLC, or you mean just the mod itself? So I'm pretty sure it's still in the game. I haven't uninstalled Airlock mod. I love Airlock mod. They changed the mess table requirement. You don't need one for each dupe. Oh, right. I know that, Mobus. I like to have a lot. Usually what I do is I like to have things looking symmetrical. So hey, YYZZ, thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for checking me out and supporting. So I usually like to have things symmetrical, and I know this is like going against that, but I spent so much time trying to get the Great Hall that I've sort of lost track of being symmetrical. But yeah, I like to have just an equal amount on both sides. It's just how I like to play the game. I could probably just do this and delete that one, and then it's more of what I'm trying to do. Unless you dug the back walls, look at the bottom right. Yep, got it now. I got it now. It took me a minute. How do you roughly rank the DLCs? Asks Victor. Okay, so like, I haven't spent too much time on the DLCs. It's really a time constraint because I work outside of, doing Ani videos. So I haven't even played through the Frosty Planet pack yet. I've played a little bit, but I haven't played through enough to really form an opinion on. Let's see. The Prehistoric was okay. I didn't have as much fun with Prehistoric as I do with like the regular game. It was a really good game. I'm not trying to down it. Just didn't. I like the regular game better. I don't like having time constraints in games. I've never liked like time attack type gameplays. So I should probably close this off as well. Bionics is really good. I would say probably Bionics is number one in with regards to ranking them, just because I do have a lot of fun with them. They are almost too good, in fact. I really enjoy having all the different personalities of regular duplicants, and when you have Bionics, they're just so good. It makes you not want to play with the regular duplicants as much, but it's not enough that I would do a Bionics only playthrough all the time. Just they are really good. They are really good. What's the other one? The other one was okay, so there's Bionic. Oh, I can just click on here. See, Frosty Planet. Yeah, haven't played through, but I played enough to kind of understand. Bionics is my favorite. Prehistoric was okay, and so far Aqua is looking really, really good. It's been a great time for me with Aqua. So I guess I can't. You know what? I guess I don't need this as Obsidian anyway. So not much to do there. Okay, what's this thing? The flu coral. So this thing it needs lime and salt, water, and it produces oxygen. Okay, so let's see how much lime I have. I might have to go to this. Okay, 82 kilograms. That's not the best, but I have some lime. How much does it use? 5 kilograms per cycle? Okay. So obviously I have to produce lime somehow in order to get to that. Let's see. How do you produce lime? This produces slime. Where can I produce lime? Let's go to here and see how I can make lime in this DLC. Okay, so yeah, that's how you use lime there. So egg shells, yeah. Oh, the molts. So these guys produce molts. Okay, so that's a way to produce lime. the Pokeshell molt as well. Oh, this guy, the Corallium. Okay, cool. That makes lime and sand. Is there any other? I have a lot of that. If there's no more use for that, that's perfect. Okay, cool. And this star nickel. I guess if it's eaten by the beacon, it produces lime, and this also eats phosphorite. Okay, this guy's not having a good day. So where is that one? Here it is. So this guy produces a lot of lime. So I need to give it phosphorite. How do I make phosphorite? There's something that makes phosphorite. Oh, this starfish, the star nickel makes phosphorite. If I give it coquina, I'm not sorry. I'm gonna butcher every single name that I try to pronounce. I apologize in advance for that. Also, these guys are making oxygen as well, by the way. So I have a lot in here. I should probably put some more in, considering no one's eating this water weed. Let's turn off auto harvest as well. And I guess I should start maybe putting stuff like maybe cooking now that I have our source of power. Let's go like this, make an electric grill. I'm almost certain that I can make this on the electric grill. So we'll get that going as well. Okay, they changed the mess table requirement. Okay, sorry, I already read that. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind again. I always say, dupes can swim now. Hey, Foamy, yeah, dupes can swim. That is correct. It is very exciting. Electric grill time. Let's see what happens there. The communal table plus ornament is for the highest tier, not for the Great Hall. Yeah, I'm not sure why I can't get the Great Hall to trigger. So it's still a mess hall. Maybe if let me try to delete this. Apparently this, I don't know. Not sure exactly what. Maybe it's some require. Oh, you know what? Maybe could it be the fact that I have back wall to it? I don't know. Let's try to take out the back wall. See what happens. And I'll put the thing back. Also, you know what? Let's build some of these things in here and get rid of all that. I don't know. We're going to experiment. This is a lot of experimenting going on. Unless DLC changed that again. Oh, Spaced Out. Right. Spaced Out is probably my favorite in that case. Like I play on Spaced Out all the time. I thought like just with the add-ons alone, that's how I would have ranked them. But Spaced Out is obviously, I would say, the number one. It adds so much to the game, even before you consider the space travel aspects of it. Someone's got food poisoning again. Yeah, we should probably start cooking. Barbecue at least. I thought I could cook these, but I guess not. But nonetheless, let's go ahead and get some skills to our duplicates. So Maya loves cooking, so why not? Super hard digging, obviously for Max, and Harold can do. I mean, I'm gonna hold off on Harold just in case I need somebody for something that I'm not aware of. Okay, now as far as research goes, there's the airlock door, so that's still enabled on this playthrough. I guess the rock crusher would be helpful. I can make oxygen with by using some elements of the rock crusher. I already forgot what it was. So now we have nothing in here. So let's put the water cooler back in. Actually, let's go to furniture. What other recreation can we put in here? I guess the water cooler is kind of the only one. Let's put a pedestal too. Put a whole bunch of stuff down. Put these guys here. Maybe I'm not getting enough decor from this. I don't know. I don't know how much decor I'm supposed to have. Anyways, I feel like the aquatic DLC is a bit more of an answer to how good hoops are. Going to be hard to use them when they're constantly getting short-circuited. Yeah, like this would be playing on the aquatic DLC with biodupes would definitely be a challenge run. See, now I'm getting nothing. So missing decor. I have decor right there. Missing mess hall. Maximum 94. Oh, 70 tiles. Okay. Let's just put those up. Not those. Let's build that, I guess. Let's do this. Just build a whole bunch. See what happens. And then recreation room. Missing a I don't know. There must be some sort of a glitch going on. Back in fish. That's right. Thank you. I just found a dupe chilling underwater. Really? He's just like hanging out there? Oh, is that what the unknown duplicate is that you're supposed to find? Where would I find that? Maybe it's less than the default. That's what I was thinking too. Foamy, that's kind of what I was thinking. Let's go over here. Where's the decor? Plumbing, light, ventilation, decor. So the plant decor is... Yeah, it's not a lot from the... It's almost nothing. Oh, there's no plant in there for some reason. The Hush Cups gives plus 50. And there's 2 of them. And this is still a mess hall. So, I'm not sure. Not exactly sure why. I do have the pedestals now. Let's see if I can put something here. Just pause the game for a quick second. So, nothing that I can put here that's going to give me a huge boost. And I'll put some lime here. Why not? And some sand. Okay, flooding. What's flooding? This thing again. Well, that makes sense because these things are... I got barracks though. That's fine. I got. There it is, the Great Hall. So I just had to get more decor, I guess. Okay, with the pedestal. Okay, let's keep going down here. What did I want to do? I wanted to come down here. And so, did I discover anything in this area? I have another tidal thing. Okay. Nothing else that I can see. Yeah, I guess I'll take the... That could have probably helped make some decor for us. That usually works out in the regular game. Okay, now what do I want to do next? That's kind of the... let's start experimenting with some of the new aspects of the game, because we're pretty stable right now. We have lots of algae to play around with to get some more oxygen. We have, our first tidal power machine maker. While I'm waiting for things to decide, let's go ahead and build the smart battery, and we'll get a rock crusher built as well. I guess we'll put it up here. Help offset some of the cooling that's being produced in this area. So it's already helping a little bit. It's like 38 degrees to 47, so it's helping a little bit. I should probably close off this and then keep this area up. I don't need to go up there for anything, I don't think. There's no algae up there. Yeah, that's fine. This area is going to be really cold, but kind of just have to deal with it for the time being. And everything else should be okay once I get this rock crusher going. Okay, let's start making... which one? Lime. No, let's not do infinite. We'll do 10 for now. And then the lime, I forgot where I needed to use that. So lime is for... Oh, these guys use lime. That's right. So if I feed lime to this... No, they make the lime. I need to... give it into the flue coral. Okay, so the flue coral's here, right? No. It's... Where's the flue coral? I have a whole bunch of flue coral. I just can't find them. Where is it? Is it that one? That's a clump chomp. Where the hell is my flue coral? Oh, right here. Okay, so these things need lime and salt water. Cool. I have lots of salt water, and they produce oxygen. So that's kind of the important thing with light. So I need light as well. So what if I don't domesticate them? I can just provide some light, and then they will make oxygen for me. I already have 6 kilograms. Yeah, just like right here. This is already making light, right? So this little guy makes light. I should just confine him in this space, and then this will continue to produce oxygen without being domesticated. And that kind of solves a lot of my issues. Like this thing here, just push this over, put some water in there. That's probably the way to go. So I'm going to drop all this. Can I harvest? I can uproot this. I'll drop everything in here to open up this space, to flood this area, and then put these light-producing little beacon guys into this space. That's probably the way to go. So let's go ahead and start digging ourselves into here. This is probably going to cause a little bit of sand to fall. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, and then we can swim the rest of the way. Now, because I'm going to drain all the water, I am going to build a ladder here just to be a little bit proactive, so I don't have to build a ladder to come back out. Hey, thank you so much, Coit, I think, for your subscription on YouTube. Really appreciate it. I'm going to take a sip of Esca for you. This is just sparkling lemon water that is a staple on my stream. Still trying to get an Esca sponsorship. New biome? No, new asteroid. New asteroid. This is the aquatic asteroid on the public beta for the new aquatic DLC. I've been thinking about playing this game. Should I buy base game only without DLCs? I mean, Crawford, if you are thinking about this game, I would start on base DLC. I would start on vanilla. You don't need the DLCs to have a great time. But I will say that you will. I would probably help if I built this out. So let me start it again. You do not need the DLCs. However, the spaced out variation, the spaced out DLC gives a lot to the game that I think you'll really enjoy, and it wouldn't hurt to go straight into that. So the vanilla experience is missing radiation, which arguably isn't that big of a deal. Like, you can go the whole game and like encounter very little to do with radiation. Like, you don't need radiation to get through the game beyond the research. You need radiation to get some research. The rocketry is way better and way more fun on the spaced out. It kind of makes, so like, since you're coming from a Factorio background, I think it's kind of like playing base vanilla Factorio and then the Space Age Factorio. Like, Space Age, from what I understand, really expands like rocket missions. That's kind of what spaced out does for this game. So it gives you like more of a reason to strive for the late game, and it also makes it so it's worthwhile playing in the late game. Otherwise, you're just launching a rocket and you literally can't control like anything to do with the rocket, which is fine. Some people like that, but I think if you're coming from a Factorio perspective, and if you have a lot to do in your late game, you would really enjoy the spaced out, and it wouldn't hurt to go directly into it. It also, most of the guys that you'll find like on YouTube, including on my channel, will kind of cater to the spaced out DLC. So when we're talking about, let's say I have a guide on research, it'll be totally different on spaced out because of the different styles of research. So it might kind of throw you off a little bit if you're not like, it might not be as easy to follow along, is what I'm saying. But it's easy enough to figure out. Like, the game isn't hard. The basics of the game is not hard. What's hard is figuring out how to solve problems that creep up on your own, basically. And a great example of that, an absolutely fantastic example, is the electrolyzer. Because at a certain point, like kind of where I'm approaching right now, you'll have 6.8 tons of algae, and you'll be like, oh shit, I need to get some oxygen production. I don't have any oxygen. So you'll go ahead and be like, oh, okay, the electrolyzer produces oxygen and hydrogen. That's cool. And you're going to plop that down. And then you're going to put some water into it, and then it's just going to make some oxygen and hydrogen. And that's going to really suck for your duplicants, because this doesn't actually filter what it's producing. The game doesn't really tell you that you have to put this in like a little chamber, and then you have to cool the oxygen, or you're going to kill most of your plants, or that type of thing. So it's not very easy to get through some of the mid-game challenges unless you sort of understand like basics of air separation, and unless you're sort of well versed in problem solving games. Yeah, so that's kind of, I forgot where I was going with all that, but anyways, it's not as intuitive to get through as Factorio, in my opinion. Factorio is more straightforward to kind of there's like a pathway to success, sort of, versus Ani, You think you're on a pathway to success, but trust me, you're not on the pathway to success at all. You're kind of struggling a lot of the time. But I would highly recommend Spaced Out DLC if you don't mind paying the extra and if you're taking a gamble on the game, basically. Okay, please don't get stuck. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is not. I didn't know you were gonna. I didn't know they can swim inside the waterfall and potentially get stuck. Okay, let's build these ladders super quick. Because the last thing that I need is lose a duplicate at this stage of the game. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, please, let's go, let's go. Okay, there we go. So apparently they can swim up and down waterfalls, so be careful. Because look, here comes Max, stuck again. Wait, this... Okay, come on, let's go. Get back up. Now, what I need to do is build an area where I can put this beacon guy into here, so they can just produce light for the flue corals and make oxygen. And then I don't have to domesticate any of them, which is amazing. So what I think is the right way of going about doing this is just putting like a little wall there, and basically just, well, yeah, maybe you'll just put a mesh tile here. Mesh tile here and mesh tile here. The water I don't really care too much about. I might regret that decision in the future, but yeah, mesh tile there. Take this guy, put him inside there, and this will just produce an abundance of oxygen for me. Hopefully, that's the plan. That's the plan. Sea monkey. Yeah. That floral coral top left, just add a bit of water to it. Oh, this one, yeah. Can I move this? I can move it, and I have to domesticate it. It's not as easy to add water because I have to put this guy inside. I guess I could just pump it. Wouldn't be that hard to just pump a little bit of water up there, would it? Kind of want to keep this submerged. I don't know. We'll see. This one's I'm already working on this. So right now they have enough light apparently. I mean they're not. They don't have enough light. Let's take this. This is elderly. That's kind of annoying. Hopefully it already laid an egg. Is it that one? That's it right there. Perfect. We'll put that on here, and then we'll take these guys. We'll come down here, grab these, and then put them up there as well. And that will work out perfect. Also, how do I want to get down here without like breaking this? I guess one light will probably be enough. I don't think they scale. This should be fine. I wouldn't mind having more, though. Yeah, I kind of want to get this guy up here. And this will just kind of get me by, I hope. And then we'll work on a more sustainable method in the future. Oh, I can get this water weed, too. That'd be great. Let's go ahead and do that. Just bust in here, get this water weed, and then these guys will produce even more oxygen for me. Or I can add more of them in the future or something. Okay, we'll come down in here, see who we got from the pod. Yes, algae, please. How's the oxygen looking, by the way? It's looking all right. Carbon dioxide's not too bad. There's a little bit being produced here now, so that's pretty good. I should probably just open this up entirely. Let the oxygen flow out a little bit easier, and then that'll make its way. Surely it'll make its way over. Okay, the architecture of Factorio's Rocket DLC was inspired by Spaced Out? Really, Kevin? That kind of makes sense. That's kind of on point. Can he swim up still? I think he could swim up as long as the waterfall was sustained. But I didn't really want to try it out because I don't want to lose any more duplicates. Or sorry, I don't want to lose a duplicate yet. Please don't get stuck. Then they immediately get stuck. That's how it always is. Insomniac, hey, what's up? You can make them swim up with a forced command if it was still there. The waterfall. Yeah, I figured that was the case, but I didn't want to, like, this was a very small pool, so I didn't want to wait too long. I like to be a little bit cautious and just have the ladders built. But it's good to know that they can swim up. It is good to know. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of my spiel on whether or not it's worth it. I think it is. I think you should definitely buy it if you're on the edge, especially if it's on sale. This game usually goes on sale for like $8-9 Canadian, so probably like $5 American or whatever. Like, it's totally worth it. Trust me, it's such an amazing game. You'll have a ton of fun. Lettuce, nice. I got some lettuce now. Oh, by the way, this fridge can store the stuff: lettuce, meat, fish fillet, salty snacks. Totally forgot that existed. And of course, cooked seafood. I can make the mushroom. So food I'm doing really good on. I don't need to worry about food. I can probably take another duplicate on at some point. Body temperature. Oh, it's really that cold, huh? Is it really that cold? Okay, so you know what? Rock crusher time then. Let's go with the eggshells. Infinite. And then obviously we'll do more of these. The only problem is I need a better battery. So I think, yeah, I need some refined metals. Let's get some refined metals, and then we'll have a better battery set up. This one's just not doing it. This only produces 300 watts of power, and the 300 watts is intermittent, so it'll help us out a ton. Also, I'm gonna take this beacon and put it here. I know it's kind of a long trek, but I'm gonna put it here so I have 2 beacons on this area. And that, in theory, will kind of help us out a little bit. Okay, have you checked out the breathing station? I'm curious how much of the base you can have underwater now. No, I have not. I'm really early in the game, and I have not even looked at it. So breathing station provides breathable oxygen to submerged duplicates via connected gas pipe. Oh, okay. So I guess for like long duration, like if your entire asteroid is basically water or whatever, maybe you can have like top-up zones of oxygen. That's kind of cool. But no, I have not checked it out yet, obviously. I'm just finding out about it now. That's really cool though. So we'll have to get that. Let's check it out. Breathing station. How far is that into the future? Breathing station. Not too far. Let's get it. The new X-Pac out of the blue is crazy. What's the new colony imperative for this DLC? What is the colony imperative? Okay, recruit minnow, find minnows, the Great Escape, fulfill minnow's recruitment request. I have no idea what that means. There's like a minnow somewhere, I guess. Or is that the duplicant? That's the duplicant that... Oh! Right there! The unknown duplicant. Is that minnow? Let's check it out. The patch notes say that it's a new machine that will let duplicants refill their O2 while in their water. It sounds pretty nice on this planet. Also, Steve, I think it would also be nice on if you're playing on the asteroid that's covered in like the water one entirely. That would be a really interesting one as well. Although, you know, you don't really stay there. Like, you could colonize that entire planet with swimming duplicants, I guess, right? That'd be kind of interesting. Wait, how fast would a duplicant die in one of those infinite water storage things? By overpressure, if applies. In the infinite water storage that I like to build, I'm pretty sure it's only based on how much like oxygen they're already holding with like inside their lungs. So when duplicants are underwater, they hold their breath, and the little bar slowly, I don't know how long it takes, but it's like slowly decreasing at all times. And that is and I'm not sure exactly how long that is, but I assume it's long enough that they can obviously go from here and swim all the way. Wait, where was I? Yeah, from here, and they can swim all the way down without like so much as so getting to the halfway point of their breath bar. So they can go quite a while. I love that this came out a few days after Subnautica too. Yeah, right. I know, right? It's just I wonder if that's intentional or if that's more of a just a coincidence. based on development cycles and all that. Varric says the Demolier had a limited time for an asteroid that could change the terrain if you ignore it. Is there a gimmick like that on this one? I'm not sure. I don't think so. So far, I don't see that being the case or anything. Like, there's no setting in the menu when you start that would imply that that's a thing. So I don't believe so. Oh, let's make some washrooms, by the way. Can't believe I'm just been letting my duplicates go into outhouses this whole time. Let's make a quick bathroom setup here. Why not? Why not put it here, right? I don't even have that unlocked yet. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, I was gonna get that, but maybe it's better to just go for the washrooms really quick. And then the water sieve, and we'll do an infinite loop or something. And then also we can I'm pretty confident about taking on another duplicate as well. Like, we have lots of oxygen now. It's really cold here though. It's 1 degrees up here. Still 30, it's still 38 up here. Still very cold. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to fix this cold over. This is gonna be the death of my base. I wonder if this was also cold before, or if I just caused this to happen. I'm not sure. What I could do is also block this area off and just have this area entirely separated. I guess I could always move these lower, so I don't have to exclusively rely on them being here in order to grow. I could just move them down here, where it's a lot more safer. And then this will gradually warm up anyways, now that I have these tiles. Just kind of nervous about the fact that I let that happen. I see the thing is, I don't normally let it get to this stage where I let a bunch of cooling or heating into my base. So I'm not sure how long I have before these things start to go, like, not be able to provide food for me, right? So I might just preemptively start building food down here just to get them away from the cold, and then I'll be fine. Even down here I think would be okay. But then I would be nervous about the fact that these fish probably need to be 0 to 60. So I got lots of time, but as this is creeping closer and closer to my infrastructure, the time will eventually run out. Okay, so this is the recruit survivor. My duplicate has found a survivor exploring the reef biome. She seems to be fascinated by clamp and offered to trade us 1 gasket for 200 kilograms of its pearls. I must enable delivery to ensure we keep our end of the bargain. So let's enable delivery. I guess we don't have pearls at the moment. Nice that we have cooked seafood though. Pretty happy about that. Okay, so I have no pearls, but I'm sure that there's like a way to. Insufficient oxygen generation. So am I getting a little bit low? I still have algae. Oh yeah, I was gonna work on these too. These are doing okay. The water seems to be draining from something. Is this consuming water? I don't think so. Producing oxygen. I don't know, like, why the water seems to be lower than before when I drain more into it. Anyways, I can always relocate them, or I can always pump some water up and then redo that. But let's make a bathroom for our duplicates. And then a lavatory. And then the shower. I think the shower will actually get rid of the sopping wet debuff. Just the basics that I should have done already a long time ago. Okay, and then obviously we'll have a station somewhere where we filter the water and is that stone? Okay. We'll filter the water and send them back in. So I'm not just using infinite amount of water. But I'm not sure where I'm going to do that yet. So I'm just going to do this for the time being, and then we'll see. Actually, this is wrong. I should go up a little higher. Just to give myself a little bit of a buffer here. Kind of like that. Okay, 6.3 tons of algae. That's all the algae I have now. So I have to, like, actually start making oxygen that's sustainable with this. Let's see. That's 1,300 grams there. How much is this making, by the way? This is making that's it, 37 grams per second. So one duplicate uses a 100 grams per second, chat. So I need 3 of these in the wild to sustain one duplicate. I have 4. Okay, and these guys here, are producing how much oxygen? I wish it would kind of tell me. The blower, let's check it out. Blowers. So they produce 15 kilograms of oxygen per cycle, and I believe one duplicate uses how much does one duplicate use? Like 60 something kilograms. So I need 3, 4, or 5 of these for one duplicate. Not looking great. I think the electrolyzer is gonna have to be our main source, unless I like really try to well, I could use more water wheats here. Could use more of these bloaters here. Let's see, are they cramped yet? They're not cramped yet. So I could certainly just move them over, and they would produce even more water for me. That might be what I have to do. So let's actually come in here. Grab this guy. Relocate to here. And then actually move this out of the way. I do not want more poke shells. Throw all the poke shells into here. And I need more blowers. There's a blower here. Lime, how's the lime production doing? How much lime do these? 5 kilograms per cycle. So I could start domesticating these. That would probably help out too. Let's do this. Let's go for domestication of that. So I need to have the wide hydroponic farm. And then we'll throw a couple of them down here. Maybe increase our living space a little bit. Also, what I want to do is sort of like standardize what I'm looking at, because right now everything just looks like a mess. So let's do something like this. Yeah, let's do something like that. Get all of this looking fresh and new and good. Okay, sorry, chat. Let's see what's going on here. The back is a big thermal mass. Oh, does it really? I kind of like the back. It looks nice, but I see what you're saying. So if I have all this here creating cooling, it would probably be in my best interest to dig it all out. Let's try that. I'm up for that. Obviously, I have to make ladders to go all the way over here, but we'll try to dig all of them out. Okay, let's see. Random guess, but I'm hoping that the dupe you find breathes water instead of air. That'd be kind of cool. I did find them, but I think to recruit them, I need a lot of pearls. So we'll see. I have lots of oxygen on reserve as well, chat. So, like over here, I have... Oh, no, sorry, this one. I have 14 kilograms here, so that can kind of get me by if need be. So luckily, I can open up these little areas if I absolutely have to. I have 7 kilograms here, so obviously this has been passively making some oxygen. So yeah, I gotta start focusing more on utilizing the... I'm gonna try to avoid the electrolyzer. All right, it's easy enough to hook water up to it and start making oxygen if I absolutely need to, but I'm gonna try to utilize the DLC to actually make this work. I think that'll be a lot more fun. So let's actually come down. Maybe we'll just dig all out into here. Something like that. Oh, I need to finish this. Finish that, please. I need to finish all this. Let's work on one thing at a time. Okay, Andre says, I'm playing now and it seems the critter logo is not appearing in the critter feeder. It might be a glitch. Remember, it is public beta, right? So that might be the case. Just tell the dupes to think warm thoughts, they'll be fine. I wish it was that easy. That's kind of neat with the back wall. It is, yeah. I keep forgetting that the back wall exists, and then it can be easily destroyed. Because the chat's right. If this is carrying thermal mass, then obviously it makes sense to get rid of it to help warm up the area. I'm not in too big of a trouble yet. It is 23 degrees. So we're doing okay, but I definitely don't want to risk having having a problem with my oxygen or my temperature. What is this? Did it just drop? What the hell? Yeah, this is a public beta DLC. So you can sign up for it. Anyone can use it or try it out. So far, so good. Having a lot of fun with it. So highly recommend. Highly recommend. I need some water as well. So fill this pipe eventually, and then we'll go for the water sieve. That basically means there's more material in one tile than the back walls. That's true, Varric. I didn't even think about that. That's true. Yo, more intel thermal mass in the base. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's the back wall doesn't extend everywhere. Like there's areas here where see there's no back. I think the back wall's only like around your immediate starting area. First thought, Aqua Planet seems very awesome. No water worries. Sounds great, but saying be careful what you wish for come to mind. This could prove to be very difficult. It is a little bit challenging, but I'm sure like with any DLC, once you figure out the meta, it becomes sort of a cakewalk, right? Like right now, so I haven't had time to play this off stream. Like, oh, look at this seaweed type things, power kelp. So I haven't had time to really explore the meta and the systems and how they all work together off stream. So what you're seeing is a blind playthrough here for the most part. I did play like maybe 30 minutes off stream just before to get set up with it. So I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like talking to chat at the same time, trying to like figure out what's going on here. So it's a little bit chaotic right now. But I'm sure once you sit down and play for like a couple hours, figure out what's going on with the meta, it'll be just like any other DLC or any other thing in the game where you know how to put things together to make it work. You know what I mean? It'll come to you pretty easily, I think. And so there's like some things that you have to figure out. Oxygen, you have a little bit of algae to start with. I think I started with like 15 tons in total once I mined everything all out. So I'm being a little bit conservative as to how many duplicants I take on, just so I don't lose this colony on my first playthrough because of oxygen, right? So this gives me some time to play around with the flow corals or the flue corals to see how much production I can get out of those, but also obviously domesticating them would probably produce a lot more oxygen for me than it currently is. Right now I'm only producing 37 grams per second, and each duplicate needs 100 grams per second. So my next step is to get these domesticated, which actually I can do right now. I just unlocked the wide farm, which needs glassy something, metal ore and glassy. What the hell is glassy? Glassy. Oh, okay. So just anything glass. Okay, so glass, pearl. So pearl would obviously be the obvious one. Diamond. Okay, so I don't have any glassy things going on here. All right, so that's interesting. Where's my starting diamond nearby? It's probably going to be all the way down in the bottom. So obviously pearl is what I need. That's my next thing that I have to get. I assume it's as easy as just feeding this thing with sand, I think. Harvest ready. So I can harvest this guy. Go ahead and get in here. Enable harvest. Body temperature's too high. If I open this up, I might cause a bit of an issue. Yeah, I can't dig that yet. I can dig that though. Let's keep that intact. And let's get some duplicants here to try to get this. Yeah, I guess I can just do that. I guess I don't have to go all the way down. So we'll try to get the pearls out of here. Turn off delivery. Disable delivery. I can probably harvest this as well. So harvest that. And then try to get some pearls to feed into, or to make the wide, what's it called? The wide tile with. The wide hydroponic farm tile. Then I can domesticate this and produce way more oxygen than I am now. I'll put it somewhere here is what I'm thinking. And it has to be submerged, right? Oh, I just got it. Nice. So it has to be submerged in what? Water is fine. So you know what? We're going to put it right here. Gonna put it right here. And then we'll get some light in here as well. Actually, these guys would work great, but I could just put lamps here as well. I don't need, so it's more consistent, I think. So I do something like that. Put a cool puzzle light. And then obviously we'll have to build something like that. So we'll put that there, and then we'll bring power to it. This thing is awaiting flow. Oh, there's no flow. I let it drain too far. So I have to come in here. I have to come in here now. Deconstruct this. Come down into here. And then we'll build it on top of that. Okay, sorry, chat. Just got a little bit distracted with my thoughts there. Will the back wall be for all planets or just this one? No idea. No idea. I assume it's just this one for now, but it would be cool if they added more visual effects to the other planets. It would kind of spice up the... like, you know, your overall playthrough and all that stuff. Because the game has been the same, especially visually. That's what I kind of mean. The game has been the same for so long. Bro, how are you trapped? Don't give me that. That it would be cool to have... to see new visuals, you know? I need some power. I have no power, which means I have no oxygen. So I need that done ASAP. I need this done ASAP. I need everything done ASAP. Let's go. Okay, let's wait for the duplicates to get this stuff done. Air temp is kind of easy to deal with. Dropping water temp is a little different. Yeah, so I don't have too much of a worry that I can heat things up if I need to, especially if I start using the electrolyzer. But I want to try to keep things as simple as possible. Like, I don't want to have to worry about that. The rock crusher seems to be doing a good enough job on its own to keep the temperature pretty steady here. Like, it's 22 degrees now. It was just 23 degrees, so it's not dropping massively, and it's doing pretty well. These insulated tiles are also doing pretty well. And you know, as I continue to dig out stuff, we'll also improve that. So let's build some of these. I kind of like that this DLC is a little bit chaotic. Like, you almost want to keep these massive pools of water until you have the industrial capacity to relocate them, right? So look at Max. He's really doing a good job here. Dark Frost says, I don't know what I'm doing. Me too, Ethan. Me too. It's a lot of fun, though. It's fun not knowing what you're doing. All right, like Ani, if you've played Ani for like thousands of hours or even 1,000 hours, let's say, or 500 hours or whatever, it's fun having something fresh and not just going through the motions of, oh, that's someone's trapped, and not just going through the motions of not just going through the motions of like knowing what you're doing and you know, just like playing like, you know, the game like it's the back of your hand, which is normally what I do. So it's a lot of fun. Aqua seems to be pretty forgiving so far. I haven't had any major challenges. Like, you start off with enough algae to get you this far with 4 duplicates. So like, I'm gonna make it to probably 50 cycles before I really have to. I don't have any algae left, by the way. Pretty much all gone. So 50 cycles is about how much algae you get. You have lots of water, so I can always boot up the electrolyzer and just, you know, deal with the consequences of that. But I'm going to try to use what the game provides, what the DLC provides you, which is relocating one of these guys, the flue corals, and domesticating it. And one of those should sustain a duplicate. And I also have these guys here producing oxygen when they eat the water weeds. Actually, that's kind of annoying to have that. Gotta suppress notifications for that. Make sure these are off auto harvest as well. I don't want these to be harvested. I mean, I like having lettuce, but I don't want to have. I'd rather have oxygen. Okay, so this thing, we're gonna uproot the floor coral or whatever, the flue coral. I don't think I can get in there, actually. Is there one here? Yeah, let's uproot that one. That one's more logical to uproot. This one's like doing stuff still. So uproot that. We'll plant it down here. Okay, and then we'll immediately make this. Bonsoir, Ethan's Outpost and chat. Hey, welcome. What's going on? Welcome. Nice to see you. Thank you for everyone for coming by tonight on the premiere of Aqua Type DLC for Oxygen Not Included. If you guys are enjoying, please smash the like button on YouTube. That helps out the channel a ton. And if you're new on Twitch, I make Oxygen Not Included videos on YouTube. So go check me out on my YouTube is down here, Ethan Plays. My Discord is in the bottom left, and my Twitch is in the middle. So if you're on Twitch, you already know what my Twitch is. Please hit the follow button and come check me out on YouTube. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far playing the new. So this is not a DLC. Violet, nice to see you, Violet. By the way, this is currently a public beta. It will be a DLC, but right now it's just a beta for everybody. So you can play it. You can just have to go in your properties and enable it. And it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun so far. I love the visuals. How's the new DLC? It is great. Having a blast. Trying to learn the new... I'm trying to stay away from learning... from doing what I always do. Wait a minute. Irrigation. Oh. I'm trying to stay away from... using the electrolyzer, which is like the obvious way to make oxygen on a map like this. But this game mode gives you so many different ways to make oxygen that I'm trying to utilize that. You know what I mean? Instead of just being like, oh, okay, I'll just make... Wait, where's this? I need salt water for this? So I need to pump in salt water. Where would the best place to get it? I guess here would be the best place. Let's just build it like so. That's not gonna break, right? Yeah, that's on the corner. Then I need another one. So I need more pearls, metal ore, and I think it's probably what I need. Oh, that scared me. I ran out of power or something. Also, the smart battery. Let's make a smart battery. So I'm not reliant on this ancient tech. Let's see here. Yeah, this is the Aquatic Planet. The graphics, there's no graphics mod. No graphics mod. This is all the upcoming DLC currently in public beta. Learning by yourself is the best. Learning on stream is the second best, because then you can share your wins and your failures with other people who will be eventually playing this game, or whether they're trying to decide whether to play this game or not. This is not a DLC. I'm sorry. This is not a mod. This is an upcoming DLC. Right now it's in public beta. Everybody can get this. Everybody can get this. So you just have to enable it on your library. Irradial says it was a mod, but it's a DLC now. So I didn't know that it was a mod. I usually don't play you guys might find this hilarious, but I normally don't play with a bunch of game-changing mods. I like to keep my mods more visual based, because I always fear that if I play with game-changing mods, that one day they stop being updated and they break, and if I really enjoyed it, then I'm disappointed, or that they update the game in a way that breaks it and then I have to wait for it to be especially since I'm a streamer, right, and make videos, I can't have that downtime if my playthrough is committed on a particular mod working. I mean, I can, it's just I choose not to have that as an issue. So anyways, all that to say that I much rather would just play with visual mods or slightly quality of life mods, rather than being exposed to the risk of not being able to stream on a certain day if the game updates at the wrong time. So that's kind of my opinion on as far as that goes. So I did not know that this was a mod at any point because of that. I can't play without scaffolding mod. So yeah, if the scaffolding mod breaks, because of an update or whatever, then you're kind of SOL, right? That's kind of my fear as well when it comes to mods. I don't know if it's an irrational fear or not. It's just something that is always in the back of my head. Like, what if they update? What if they do a hot fix? And this has happened before too. Like they do a hot fix, and then all of a sudden, it's not something that you enjoy or that you need to play the game is not working, and it's like, oh shit. Well, that kind of sucks, but I guess you just gotta deal with it. Okay, I wanna dig this out as well. So let's go down here. How do I want to do this? I guess it wouldn't be bad just to build a whole bunch of ladders this way, because then I can access everything. That's probably the best bet. And then we'll just dig everything out. Okay, so oxygen levels now. This thing is irrigation, right? I need this built. Easy peasy, let's go. Get some salt water in there. Now, I'm not sure how much salt water this consumes per cycle. So 20 kilograms per cycle. Okay, so I'm probably going to need a saltwater vent at some point because it's going to go through that, fairly quickly. I mean, I have lots of salt water, but I have to relocate it over and over. So I don't know. We'll see. This thing I can, if I had another rubber component, I forgot how I got the rubber, but that can also be a thing that I can get. I'm going to actually turn off the oxygen diffuser. Let's see if I have access to... I don't have access to automation yet. Let's turn off the oxygen diffuser and see how much... If we're still relying on it or not. So, see how that works out for us. So one mod that I can't afford to play with is the zoom out mod. This is like probably my favorite mod and my most useful mod. It's super useful because you can always... I like to have a visual of what's going on in the colony, and I think the regular zoom out is somewhere about here. And I like to just be able to jump around when my colony is, very big, and to sort of do that. Gotta build actual liquid locks now. Can't use the Airlock Door mod. Really? The Airlock Door is no good? I know it's not updated, but I did not know that. I'll have to play around with that and see what else I need to do. You know what? Let's not dig that out just yet. I think I'm okay not to do that. Let's go down here. Okay, got that going. So this is producing 150 grams per second. So really way better than what we're doing here. This is not even producing 100. So this by itself it's supporting 1.5 duplicates. Then these guys should be supporting more, and so on and so forth. So I'm gonna try to build more of these. Perhaps, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna build 3 here, sort of like that. Maybe come in here and build these, and then put another one on top. That's probably a good idea, I think. Put these here. What's this do, by the way? So this thing, this is what makes latex. So I know I needed latex for something. It needs sulfur when domesticated, and the gumwood can be made into pulverized into rubber. So plant pulverizer. Let's get that unlocked then. This is kind of where I get stuck with new DLCs. Is I kind of forget the trajectory that I'm supposed to be going in order to get all these different components unlocked, and I sort of lose track of it at certain points. So plant pulverizer for that. I need to get another one of these online, and yeah, we'll not taking another duplicate. We'll take the food. Actually, that's not bad. Get the food while we have it there. 21 degrees, so the temperature's dropping a little bit, but not too much. We're still doing okay. Also, let's get this dug out. I kind of like the background, but you know what? If it's creating a problem with our heating and cooling, I'd rather just have it be gone for now and then re-implement it later. So let's just get rid of it. Get rid of it for the time being, and then yeah, put it back in after. Take my money? Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Take my money. Let's see. Duplicants can swim. Yes, Mohammed. Thank you for stopping by tonight. How are you doing? Can you zoom out? How can you zoom out that much? It's a mod, R2. It's called zoom out. If you search zoom out in the workshop, you'll find it. It's one of the most popular mods. So even if you sort by like the most used or whatever, you'll find it. So let's see. Mussel tongue, snack fruit, cooked seafood. It's probably fine. Suppressed current on that. So yeah, we're producing lots now. We should be okay. Let's turn off the oxygen diffuser and sort of keep that as a backup and see if we are sustaining ourselves without algae, because I don't want to. I know that. So I know this will overpressure anyways if I'm producing too much oxygen, but we can immediately know on the screen once we pass a cycle if we produce enough oxygen or not in the last cycle with what we're doing so far. I don't suppose that we are, but it's going to be super easy to fix because we have a buffer of algae, right? And then we can start scaling up our colony and taking on more duplicants once we, once that... why am I not salty sticks? Yeah, can we not put the salty sticks in here? Is that cooking ingredient? I don't know. It's okay. Things are fine. Oh, yeah. I wonder why it wasn't in vanilla. Yeah, I guess it was one of those things that, to keep the game interesting over time, you have to add new stuff, right? So it makes sense that that some things wouldn't be in vanilla. So these things are just too cold, unfortunately. So they're not going to produce any pearls for us. But I really need another pearl. So maybe this one's still growing. Oh, the water weed is here too. We have to uproot this. Let's uproot this and plant another one. So we'll put it in here. These guys will keep making oxygen for us as well. Just not sure how much it is. Okay, let's turn that off. Yeah, we'll build some more of those, and then we'll build another one of these here. So this has to be done ASAP as well. And then we'll come and get the pearls from wherever the pearls are already ready to harvest. Like this one here is ready to harvest. Enable auto harvest. Can we get down here? I don't think we can. I think we have a problem getting the swimming in location. So we'll get ourselves situated so we can get down properly. Oh, we can't even get this way actually. Whoops, that's my bad. We have to go through here. So once we get down into this area, we can just go straight into here and then harvest that one. Get one more pearl and then get another one of these. Once we get another flow coral online, then we'll produce 300 grams of oxygen as long as we have light. And that will be enough for 3 duplicates. And then hopefully these will subsidize the rest. But we're about to find out now that this is off if we're producing enough just based on what we have so far. So far I have these and I have this going as well. Is that the ethan fruit that you just printed? Is that what we should call it? The ethan fruit? These new textures are really throwing me off. Yeah, they look really cool. I like them. I don't know. They're throwing me off in a way like there's a lot going on, which we usually don't see, right? Like there's these things are kind of, they move in the background. Also, there was another one that I saw somewhere. There's a duplicate just swimming here, breathing water, probably. Kind of cool. I don't know. There's another opening that I saw somewhere. I guess it must have been on the offline Asteroid or something. When I get to it, I'll show you. It's really interesting. It basically says temp. It's like a unfinished texture. I wonder if they will add phytoplankton, a germ-like organism that requires CO2 and light to live and produces O2. That might be interesting, and I've never heard of that. Funny enough, but yeah, I don't see why they can't add more cool stuff that kind of fits in the theme of this particular DLC. How did you get trapped? Oh, I see. Okay, easy enough to get yourself out. Oh, whoops. This is going to throw me off a lot now. So let's get yourself out this way. Should be okay. And then, yeah, we can just keep going on there. Oh, no, this is... So this thing, I guess, just stays on the wall. I thought that was more part of the water, but it's... I guess it's part of the back wall. Interesting. I wonder if swimming will affect pathfinding. That's a good point, because you would think it's exactly the same as a jetpack, right? So it kind of makes sense. Hey, Alex, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Do you think Hydro Cactus will finally be in the game? You know what? I didn't even think of that. What would the benefits of Hydro Cactus be, do you think? Or what would you want the benefits to be? Like Dark Frost was just saying, where you can have an organism that produces CO2, that requires CO2 and light and produces O2, which would be a really interesting way to deal with the CO2 on a map just like this, right? So that would be kind of cool. Yeah, the starfish seems to get stuck. Yeah, I did not realize that. That's all right. So let's get... Hey, did you eat the pearl? I think it ate the pearl. It's satisfied. Oh, no. I needed that pearl. I need that pearl for oxygen. Look, I have no oxygen. I'm almost there, too, but this thing ate the pearl, I think. Kind of annoying. I guess I can always open this if I really, really need it. I have slime now, which I can make into algae, actually. So worst case, I start doing that. But no, I really would like to get one of these clamps open. Harvest ready. Okay, cool. Let's get into this one. And I do not want to hear about... Like, there's a pearlfish here. So if I go straight down, I won't run into that issue of that pearl being taken from me. Okay, so let's do this mission. The mission into the abyss and enable auto harvest. There's nothing here that eats the pearl as far as I'm aware. Okay, also, I needed to make rubber. So let's work backwards again because I already forgot what I was... Oh, the plant pulverizer. That's literally what I just finished. Okay, the swimming is so cool, but reminds me a little bit of cave diving. The cave diving is dangerous. Did you... do you do a lot of research on that? Like the fatalities that have happened over the years? There's like the Nutty Putty Cave and things like that. I don't think it's really particularly water related of all the deaths. I think most of the cave diving deaths that I've read come from just going in like the worst spot you could possibly go to. You know what I mean? But yeah, I've done a lot of sort of reading on that. I think it's this, I don't know. I'm sorry if you like cave diving or whatever, but I think it's really stupid. Like I think it's cool. I think adventuring is cool, but if you're like going into tight spaces where you can get stuck and there's like literally nowhere to save you, then I'm sorry. There's gotta be better hobbies than that. Like skydiving is, I think, an exponentially better hobby than cave diving, because skydiving, there's a backup, there's lots of training involved. Like everybody sort of knows the physics of how to skydive, and then really the worst thing that could happen is like both of your chutes failing you, or like not packed correctly or whatever, or like the plane crashing, stuff that is like easily avoidable. Versus if you are like going into a cave and you're getting stuck and there's no way to go out, like there's no way to save you from that either, right? Like you have to like look up the Nutty Putty Cave, for example. It's just like, why? I mean, I get why. It's an adrenaline. It's like the people who climb buildings. It's been like a trend on Reddit. I think it's on Reddit that I've been seeing it lately, where I've seen like people climb buildings and with like no harness. It's like, I don't know if that's like the smartest thing. I mean, I get the adrenaline rush that you're seeking, but don't you have like a family or something that would probably want to see you live a long time? You know what I mean? Like, changed my mind. So let's see. I mean, it already filters polluted water, so then maybe, I don't know, maybe it would be a thing. Oh, sand. I'll take the sand. I'm not taking any duplicates until I get my oxygen situation rectified, which seems to be going pretty well, especially if I can get more of these guys. So as soon as I harvest this, I like this. It kind of looks like farting in water or something. You know what I mean? Or like I don't know. That's kind of what it reminds me of. I like land plants. Phytoplankton have chlorophyll to capture sunlight, and they use photosynthesis to turn it into chemical energy. They consume carbon dioxide and release oxygen. They can all photosynthesize, but get additional energy by consuming other organisms. That is so cool. I did not know any of that. So maybe it would be a cool thing. I mean, it's kind of right up the alley to put something like that in this game, right? I think it is. I could totally see that being a game, something that they can introduce. Getting a little bit low here. This will eventually start coming at the CO2 will eventually start coming in here, so that'll kind of help us out as well. The plant pulverizer, no liquid output. Whoops. So we'll put a, let's see. I don't even have anywhere to put this. All right. We'll have to put a liquid reservoir. Liquid reservoir. There it is. A couple of, a little bit more. So this is actually using water, which I kind of don't like. I don't want these guys to become cramped, so I'll have to put more water in here eventually. I can just desalinate, I guess. I have lots of regular water, or sorry, salt water to work with. There's a recent one in Europe. I binge watch hours of it on YouTube. I love binge watching that stuff with her. It is so much fun. It kind of makes it makes the stuff that I do at work seem like, you know, so much less dangerous. Like, oh, I'm just working with live electricity here. Seems like it's okay compared to getting stuck in a cave. Like, I've gotten zapped before. It's definitely not as bad as being stuck in a cave. I can assure you that. Jumping out of a perfectly working airplane. I mean, when you put it that way, it sounds stupid, but I would totally go skydiving sooner than cave diving, you know? Like, it just seems like, okay, where do you stop with the adrenaline, needing the adrenaline? So where's my okay, where did my pearl go? I have pearls there. I have pearls there. I feel like I should have enough pearl to make this. Like, how much do I need? That's not it. Liquid, no, that's not it either. I need 100 kilograms. I feel like I have, well, I have 89, I guess. But who's eating my pearls? You know what? Let's do this, because obviously this is like an issue. Let's put all the pearls in here ASAP, because someone is obviously eating the pearls, and this is not about to fly with me. So pearl. Put it all in here at 9 priority. Please, everybody, grab the pearls. No matter what. I don't care what you have to do. Just go get them. And then we'll also keep digging this out. Divers take serious precautions. Most deaths happen when they ignore said precautions. Of course, yeah, like that can be said about a lot of things, right? I'm talking about the people that go into caves that are that like nobody. So it's just, the example that I'm trying to think of is the Nutty Putty Cave. All right, and I know I can't think of anything else off the top of my head, like what the ones that I would be like, yeah, that's a stupid one. But like those scenarios, I know that when you do anything safely, it's like how I just said, I've gotten zapped before with electricity. It's not the most fun feeling in the world, but it's also, you know, pretty tolerable if you're not getting zapped with a whole lot. Versus, actually, I'll keep this one intact. I'll keep that intact. Versus, you know, if you're getting zapped with like 347, that's almost certain bodily harm. Versus if you're getting zapped with 120, it's like, hey, as long as your heart is good, you're probably gonna be fine. Which I know is, you know, not the most reassuring thing to say you're probably gonna be fine. But anyways, okay. So the plant pulverizer, I got the plumbing started, sludge press, lubrication station. Okay, one more research, and then I think I'm there. Would you prefer to go by fall damage or by suffocation? Definitely fall damage. That's a very morbid thing to think about, but fall damage would be like super quick. Suffocation would be horrible, and you would have time to think about the fact that you're pretty much no longer going to exist in a couple seconds. And then you'd probably panic trying to figure it out, and then that would be even more painful. I think fall damage would pretty much just be instant. Unless of course you do fall damage, and like unless you have like a skill issue and like I don't know, you survive, like you have like really good bones or something, I don't know, and you survive and you end up being paralyzed, then I think it'll be worse. But anyways, that's a really morbid thing to just talk about. Dying from cave is also slower if your parachute fails you. Yeah, that's true. Like parachute failing would be, you know, you'd have time to think about it as well, which is kind of what Uther's was it Uther or was it, no, it was Dark Frost. Was Dark Frost was question kind of the same line of thinking as like, okay, fall damage with the sky, like if your parachute fails, yeah, you have time to think about it, but at least it's like instant. I'm gonna get demonetized on YouTube for talking about this. By the way, thanks for the servant video. Oh, awesome, Commander. You are very welcome. Glad to hear that. So the new fish apparently, the pacus apparently have been tamed as far as lime production goes. Hopefully, they haven't been tamed too much for like seafood production. But if they have been, then you would just have to have more pacus, right? So that's how you would modify the surf and turf video if that scenario comes to be. Just letting you know, FYI, that there might be a situation where it doesn't work as well anymore because the pacus have been nerfed. I don't know to what extent they have been nerfed though. So hopefully it's okay. Okay, I also want a desalinator at some point. Well, once we get this research done. How close are we? Pretty close. Then I think we'll go for the sieve, the water sieve, so we can start running our washrooms, but then also the desalinator so I can get more water into this little pool here. And of course, I want the pool to be fully enclosed with like properly instead of the scuffed siltstone. I always get nervous about not having it enclosed properly. And then maybe we'll yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So liquid reservoir to here. I wish I could flip the liquid reservoir. Let's build that ASAP and then start making latex. And then once we make latex, then I'll finally remember what latex is for, probably. Okay, so corium, we'll make more of that too. So put that on 50. Corallium, rather. Food is doing really good. We're sustaining our food. No problems with that. A gassy dupe will have natural gas bubbles. that would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? I've been asked to do a challenge run. Oh, thank you for the Simaveska. Appreciate that, Dark Frost. Cheers. I've been asked to do a flatulent, I think it's called, only run. That would be pretty interesting. I would love to do that. Maybe someday we'll maybe once this DLC comes out, like fully, we'll add extra challenge by having a flatulent rate to all the duplicants. That would be pretty funny. By the way, just another reminder, since we have so many people here tonight, thank you so much for everyone watching and supporting just by being here. if you could smash the like button on YouTube, that would be amazing, because it would bring more people to the community, and that would be super cool. And if you're on Twitch, really, really awesome to have everyone here as well. I make lots of YouTube videos, so Ethan Plays is my YouTube channel. My Discord is in the bottom left if anyone wants to join. And feel free to follow on Twitch if you guys are interested in Oxygen Not Included or Factorio gameplay. I've been playing Factorio recently. I'm a bit of a noob at Factorio, but it's a lot of fun to play. So yeah, how did we make 0 oxygen last cycle when this is constantly going? I don't understand that. Interesting. Anyways, let's go get some more pearls, because not sure. Like, I guess this is even I guess this is only talking about like mechanical industrial buildings like this. Can I suppress that? That's really annoying. Oh, swimwear, nice. Take another swimsuit. We'll give this one to Kai. And then, yeah, the plant pulverizer. Do we have any latex yet? Okay, now that we have latex, I need to remember what latex does. So latex can be converted to carbon dioxide. It can be used to make polluted ice and sucrose. Rubber, that's the one. So I need the vulcanizer to make rubber. Rubber's important for more power. Hey, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, the Nightman. Appreciate it. How are you tonight? Thank you so much for joining. This is surely a aquatic DLC pack. Oh, the metal. It's in the metal refinery tab too. All right, cool. So now that we're going to unlock fire poles, I think now's a good time to start everything, getting all that stuff set up. Then just clear all these things out of the way, and then hopefully we can get some more pearls soon so I can finish this. That would be awesome. So let's open that up as well, and then we'll put some more water in here somehow. Not sure yet where I want to get the water from, but obviously a desalinator is going to be worth it. And we'll put the water sieve. Yeah, we'll put the water sieve here. We'll relocate this. I'm not sure how long. Well, you know what? That's just kind of pointless for now. Let's focus on what's important. Put the water sieve here. We'll relocate the ladder later. I'm just kind of throwing stuff down. Like, this is not by any means one of my cleanest bases. What I'm trying to do is just make the most of this DLC, or this, not DLC, this live beta as possible. So I'm not going to worry too much about the aesthetics of this layout of this base too much. You know what I mean? Just kind of trying to get through it. Scuba diving is dangerous as said caves contain narrow spaces where divers get stuck, lose mobility, O2, and die. I've seen stories about that before too. It sounds terrifying, to be honest. Sounds absolutely terrifying. Especially since it's not like being in a cave and getting stuck in like a cave where, you know, you can breathe oxygen. You're racing against time with oxygen in your scuba gear. So you're well, I mean, I guess that wouldn't be as bad, because eventually you'll start breathing carbon dioxide and then just pass out, right? Is that how it would work? I don't know. I'm not very well versed in scuba diving, but I believe that's how it would work. Feel free to correct me though if I'm wrong. Let's build that there, and then yeah, we'll get. How's the oxygen looking? Oxygen's looking pretty good. It's at 1,000 grams. So it is dropping low. It used to be at 1,300. It said I produced 0 in the last cycle, which again, it's not very accurate, I don't think. I can always open this up, which I think I will do now, just as a secondary precaution to get all this oxygen out of here, because I don't want to open this up and then when this is already pressurized, because then I'll end up giving my duplicants popped eardrums like crazy with not an easy way to fix it. So they're gonna get popped eardrums now, I think, if they stick around this area. But at least this will give me some extra oxygen that's being indefinitely produced in here. Let's see. Are those layers of land? Layers of land. Yeah, this is land, but everything in the background is it's like background material that can be dug out. I agree with you for the most part, but it's stupid to play devil's advocate. There was a guy who paid for his mother's cancer treatment by streaming himself climbing buildings without a harness, but died. Well, yeah, you know, like again, I'm not saying it's not like you shouldn't do it. Like I'm not gonna be out here and be like the fun police or whatever to your activities. That is totally cool. And actually, you know what? I actually kind of enjoy watching. Like I remember watching the guy cross Niagara Falls. Like I think it was like 15 years ago now on a zip line. He had like no harness. He was just on a zip line and like a balance stick, and that was pretty cool. Like I wouldn't do that. I think it's pretty dumb. But I'm not gonna be like the fun police and say no, you can't do that. Like, that's his thing, right? And who am I to tell him that he can't do it if he wants to do it? Same thing with, I think it was, who was the guy who jumped from space? Nolan, I think it was Nolan Baumgartner. His name was. I might be getting that wrong, but there was a guy who jumped from like a balloon that went all the way up to the stratosphere, I believe, and he skydived from that height, and it was successful, obviously, but there's no atmosphere up there to control yourself, so you can really quickly spin out of control. You have to, it's like a one-shot thing. And how do you practice for that? You know what I mean? Like, how do you practice jumping out in near vacuum? Or it's not vacuum up there, but it's more vacuum than not. The atmosphere is so thin that you can't control yourself like a regular skydiver should be able to control themselves. So it's one of those things where, how do you prepare for that, right? But again, if that's what you want to do, then by all means, you should go and pursue your, make history, right? Then there was another one. If you guys look this up, if you haven't heard of it, there's somebody who skydived without a parachute and landed in a giant net. That was pretty epic as well. Again, not something that I would really do. I would much prefer to jump out of a plane with a way to like land safely, But there's a whole bunch of different scenarios like that where did all this oxygen go? Oh, it's still up here. Yeah, it's just making its way up. Okay, so I would really like to have, well, first of all, this disable auto harvest. Let's see. Suppress notification. I would really like to have another set of pearls. So where can I get that? This thing's growing, and these things are eating it, I think. That's kind of annoying. Oh, I can come down here and get one. No, not uproot. Auto harvest. So how do I get down here without causing too much of a ruckus? Let's go all the way here. I guess this will expose us to this, which is the iron volcano, which I don't need. So I'll go under that. And then I'll drain all this water, I suppose. And then I'll go over top and come down and grab this. So I'll come in through there or something. Probably just go straight up. So I don't even need to do this, actually. Just go in here and then grab what I need to grab. The pearls. Put that to 7. Oxygen is getting a little thin. Getting a little bit thin. If I load up the DLC, does the mechanic carry over like duplicate swimming? So this, if you load this up, I would not recommend. Well, sorry, Clay does not recommend opening up your old saves without the DLC. Because I guess what's happening, they say this for all public betas, by the way, but I guess what happens is it integrates a lot of code into your save file that you might not be able to reload once the beta goes away, kind of thing. So that's what I understand. That's may not what actually be the case. So just take that with a grain of salt and use your own discretion on how all that stuff works. Pacu egg production is being tweaked and pokes are getting a boost. So I know about the Pacu eggs, so I'm wondering how that's going to affect the recent video I just did on surf and turf. You might just have to scale it up. But did not know about the pokes. What's being boosted about them? Is that like lime production maybe? Skydiving is also dangerous. It's better if it's just cargo for an experienced diver to jump with. Solo is a big deal. My dad used to jump in the army and told me to never try. I would definitely do like the cargo jump. If so, like I assume by that you mean where you're strapped onto the experienced diver. Is that what that means? Like I would never do solo because I don't. Obviously if I was more well versed in skydiving, I would do solo, but just based on the fact that I don't do that, I would rather not attempt it. See, ritualistically in hauling farts is more dangerous than scale dive. Hauling farts is more inhaling farts is more dangerous than cave diving. That's a good point. Where's your power coming from? Asks Muhammad. It's coming from this tidal turbine, which is put on. So you take this and you place it on top of these tidal springs. So they suck in water when they're submerged, and they expel the water. Sorry, exhaust the water, or erupt the water, or whatever, and it turns this little gear, and it produces 300 watts of power. That's where it's coming from right now. Obviously not taking any duplicants with my lack of oxygen production. So still waiting to get one more pearl. I would really like that. It's taking a minute. Can we like hurry up? Oh, I can't dig through that. Okay. Let's go around this way then. Okay, so now we finally have the vulcanizer, which is really good. We need that for rubber production. And then rubber production will enable us to put another tidal turbine thing down. So put that there. That requires copper. So we'll make some more copper. Okay, splat better than suffocation. I would agree with that. I would agree. Pearl is also a building material, so it's possible Ani just swapped a building material on you. Really? Okay. Where is Pearl located on the chart here? Because it'd be kind of interesting to see if I could find that. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this because I don't actually know where it would be. Would it be metal? I don't know. It's fine. I'll just try not to use it up right away. If a parachute fails, do you have the rest of your life to fix it? That's a good point, Alex. You are 100% correct. You do, in fact, have the rest of your life. Morbid but fun to talk about. How my wife likes to watch true murder mysteries. That's true. Like, there's a morbid curiosity that most humans have. I think we all have something that is interesting, and other people would consider like messed up. Hey, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, Burdama. Thank you so much. So many of you here tonight watching the premiere of Aquatic DLC. Thank you guys so much for being here. The view of Polly prettier. The view is probably prettier. Yeah, it probably is. I would agree with you there. How long does Ani have stuff in beta typically? No idea. This is actually my first ever public beta, and I was just kind of explaining that earlier. I usually don't participate in public betas because I enjoy playing with my quality of life mods enough that I can wait until the DLC comes out. Also, there hasn't really been a beta recently that I've been interested enough in to go out of my way to play. So that might seem a little bit like off. I don't know how do I say it. That might seem a little bit surprising given that I make Ani videos, but usually I'm not one to like jump on a new video to try to be the first one to like make it or whatever. And that's mainly because I work and I don't have time to always do that. Luckily, this happened to be on a Friday. Hey, thank you for the subscription on Twitch. Thank you so much. Super, super grateful for the Prime sub. Thank you, Lunato, I think your name is. Lunato3. Thank you so much. And I'm going to take a sip of Esca for you. This is my special lemon sparkling drink. So cheers. Thank you so much. So yeah, normally I just... I would wait until like the next day or the next streaming day or whatever to implement something like this. But luckily, it happened to be yesterday. So I was like, well, I was going to play Factorio today. And obviously, I was like, I can't play Factorio with the new public beta. Like, this is where the fun is right now. You know, you gotta get back into it. So Factorio's on a bit of a hold for the time being. That's okay. I will be back to Factorio very, very shortly. Just probably after I place a substantial amount of beta. Okay, so this thing here needs... I want to make rubber, obviously. Rubber seems like a good thing to make. And I need a liquid pipe in. So let's do that. Just like that. And how much power do I need? 400 watts? Damn, that's a lot of power. I don't have a lot, so I guess I just have to bite the bullet and, you know, try to make as much power as I can with this thing. I should have another battery, actually, storing power. That would probably help. So we'll get that done. And then what else are we doing here? Okay, we got the rubber going, so that's good. So we can have another power production method pretty soon. The pearls, we're still waiting on the pearls here. Again, I'm pretty sure I just came down here to harvest this, and now it's gone. Who ate the pearl? Somebody else eating the pearl. I had 89. I'm still at 89. Or was there like no pearl inside or something? Maybe I'm just like not understanding where the pearls come from, which could be. No, it definitely comes from here. It takes sand. Well, maybe I should domesticate these instead of waiting forever. Like, how about that? But okay, I can't domesticate them because I need to make another one of these things in order to do that. So it's like the chicken or the egg scenario. So I need another pearl somehow naturally. Oh man, okay. There's no pearl down here, huh? These are harvest. Okay, I'm gonna come down here. Oh no, it's this one. I was working on this one, so I got sidetracked there. So let's keep going down this way, and then take this out. I don't care about that. Let's do this ASAP, and then I can watch what happens. I'm gonna watch the duplicants try to remove this pearl and figure it out for once and for all. I'm sorry, I swear I was a subscriber and I've been watching your video for months. No worries, you don't have to apologize. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate that. You don't have to apologize ever. You guys do what you gotta do. Ethan is going to have a 72-hour streamathon for the holiday. I actually don't. My holiday was last Monday, so I'm working. This is not a long weekend for me. I wish I could do a 72 hours streamathon. That would be pretty epic. I think that would be like a record, right? Like, surely no one's gone that long. I mean, I say that, and this is the internet we're talking about, so it's very likely that someone has gone much longer than that. I was wondering if I should wait before I play Ani for the DLC to drop. I mean, that's really up to you. The beta seems to be pretty stable for me. I don't have a lot of mods. Like, I use a lot of visual mods. Hold on here. I gotta... Okay, get the pearl. Get it! Okay, so I got... Yes, now I got it. Nice. Before this pearl disappears, we're building this. ASAP, let's go. Hey, thank you so much for the super chat. Let's see. Ken Porter. Thank you so much, Ken. Appreciate that. Yeah, again, thank you everyone for the support today. 69 likes on the stream so far. That's very nice. Appreciate all of your love and support. Thank you for the gifted sub. The Prime sub. Then I had kitty cats earlier with the membership on YouTube and the super chat. Thank you so much. So I gotta catch up with the chat. I'm starting to fall behind again. I'm really far behind actually. Okay. Alex says, what I like about this DLC is the depth Ani was lacking. Yes, right? It feels like so much more of, like, the water used to be such a no-go area. Now water has, like, life to it. So you are absolutely on point with that, Alex. 100% agree with you there. Let's get this, another one of these guys in here. I think we have another one available for us. Let's just put that on 9. For sure, we have another one, I think. If not, we'll just uproot that. Let's see, we got some pearls here. We can uproot these. These are gonna be too cold forever. So may as well just get that fixed. We should have rubber also. Yeah, pretty soon. Once this is like fixed and stuff. The blowtarts are what, 4 per dupe in O2? Did I count this right? Also, cheers from Brazil. Thank you so much for watching from Brazil. I don't know if they're 4 per dupe. I haven't, like, where does it say how much they produce? Maybe if I go to here, bloaters. Oh, 15 kilograms. Yes. So each duplicate takes 100 kilograms. So it's about 4.5, I guess. It'd be, well, 30. 60, 90, so no, 6 and a bit, 6 and some change. Is that right? I don't know. That seems like it's too much. Wait a minute. No, sorry, it's not 15 kilograms per cycle, not per second. I thought it said 15 grams per second. So yeah, you're probably right. I think it's 60 per cycle that they need. I like the YouTube bits. Thanks for all the content, says Lunetta. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Have you tried Satisfactory? Yes, I have played Satisfactory before. I actually prefer Factorio, but I like the visuals of Satisfactory more. We were actually just had this discussion earlier on stream, so it's funny that you bring that up. Insufficient salt water. Hey, thank you, Kindrail for the subscription on YouTube. Appreciate that. We're out of salt water, so let's go get some from up here, I guess. This is the next best place to get it. This is now completely regular. Oh, there's some salt water here. I wonder why I couldn't get exposed to it. Anyways, we'll open this up. I don't need this anymore. And we'll just let all that drop. Space Heaven is on release. Version 1.0. I think I have that wishlisted actually. Space Haven. Ani and Satisfactory is all I play now. Through 3,500 hours in Ani FML. That's really impressive. Do you want to know how much I have in Ani? It's like a fraction of that. I have rookie numbers compared to you. That's really good. The dupe submerged probably is getting the pearls. Well, I have it disabled. I disabled delivery, so they should not be getting the pearls. Oh, by the way, I need light for here. I totally forgot. So this will correct my oxygen problem, hopefully. But now I'm out of power, so I need this done ASAP. But this is a necessary evil to get, because as soon as I get one rubber, which I actually have now, I'm going to shut this off. And I'm going to make another one of these things, which will sustain... Oh, I don't have enough rubber. I need a gasket. Okay, how do I get a gasket? I thought that was what I was doing. I got confused there. So the gasket is made from rubber in the crafting station. Okay, easy enough. Easy enough. Crafting, there it is. So we're just throwing stuff down, you know, like, again, I'm not trying to be too fancy with this, but throwing a bunch of stuff down. Okay, chat, I gotta step away for just 2 minutes, just use the washroom. Actually, I just gotta blow my nose. My nose is like for some reason stuffed up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave the duplicants doing their own thing. So hopefully they don't, you know, do stupid things. But you never know. How's the oxygen looking? Pretty grim. But you know, as soon as we get some irrigation in here, should be okay. Why is it taking so long? Okay, let's get that set up. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Sorry about that. See what you guys are saying. Trying to just sort of skim through here because I'm really far behind. So if I missed anything important, if you guys asked something, please just tag me and repeat the question, and I will gladly re-answer. Let me just. Well, Kitty Cat says, I've been a member. That notification was just because I've been a mush chef from a month now. Oh, okay. I thought it was a resubscription, but yeah, I know. I was just checking my members the other day, and I saw that you were there, so I thought it was a resub. Or maybe that's what you meant. Just on maybe that's what you meant, but this wasn't understanding on my end. But I appreciate that, Kitty Cats. You have been so supportive. I really appreciate you for coming by and hanging out. Check the database. 15 kilograms per 600 seconds is like 25 grams per second. Got it. Another fellow from Brazil. I have so many people from Brazil. It's really interesting. Why is Ani just really that popular in Brazil, or I guess maybe it's like I'm streaming at the right time zone or something. I don't know. It's really fun. Really fun to see all the people from Brazil come to the chat. Okay, so now I have these two making 300 kilograms per second combined. Sorry, 300 grams per second combined. And my duplicants are using 400 grams per second. So I have I should have 4 bloaters. What are these called? Bloaters. So they're cramped now, which is a little bit unfortunate. I can put more water in here, which is fine. That will probably help them out a little bit. So I should have enough oxygen production just from here to support these duplicants now. So we're going to keep an eye on this. Actually, we'll turn the algae diffuser back on. Hey, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Damn Universe. That's a funny username. Appreciate that. Welcome. Commander says I'm here as well. Did you say something, Commander, that I have to go back with? Sorry, I'm just a little bit. I haven't been keeping up very well here. I gotta. Oh, you mean you're from here? I got you. Sorry about that. I got you. Water weed has also worked. Now it can use water, salt, and brine, and we'll probably keep the indicator while use from tiles and not hydroponics. Right. I have to replace these now. I finally have hydroponics, so I could replace them. Also, I definitely don't want to be using regular water. What I should do is start desalinating, because this is going to be a problem if I don't. So let's start doing that. Let's go to the crafting station and make the rubber gaskets. I have 200 kilograms available, so we'll make 4 rubber gaskets. Then we can have some more power from these things. Hey, thank you also Deetra for the subscription on YouTube. So many new people are here today. And thank you, Kitty Cats, for the moral support and for the sip of Eska. Appreciate everyone. Okay, we're about to. Oh, that's just a new sound, I guess. So I'm gonna keep streaming until I hit the 4-hour mark, chat. So another half an hour or so, and then I have to log off for the night. All right. So half an hour more of this asteroid. It's been a ton of fun so far. So, in case you're not already followed or subscribed on YouTube or Twitch, please do so. I will be back Sunday for sure. I'm going to try to be on a little bit early on Sunday in order to get more of the gameplay. And tomorrow I'm busy, so I probably won't be able to get on. Maybe I will get on tomorrow night, though. I'll try to get on late tomorrow and play some more of this. This is a lot of fun. Hey, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Bal Leaves, I think. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. I'm not always the best at getting names right on the first try, but I do try. Okay, so let's put this in here. I think that'll be good because it's kind of like, yeah, it's very well submerged. It should provide constant power. Just have to get access to that area basically. So let's go through here. That seems like a pretty good destination to go through. And then also connect with power. So we'll just do this. Whoops, I totally messed that up. And then we'll put a wall. Actually, yeah, I don't want to combine these two walls. Sorry, these two pits for just in case, right? I don't know yet if I'm gonna need separate chambers for future fish or whatever. By the way, we also can make another one of these. So finally, I can domesticate one of these pearl machines. So let's put that in here. Well, I mean, I guess I have options. Do I should domesticate a machine to make pearls? Then I can make more machines to make oxygen, or like not machines, organic things. It's basically a free super chat thing that you can send every month. Yeah, it's a great way to support your favorite streamers. Just keeps auto subscribing if you're into that. I know not everyone likes to do that, but it's much appreciated, definitely, to kind of go above and beyond. So thank you so much, kitty cats. And also the people who are prime subbed as well. I have like 6 or 7 people who prime sub every month, so really appreciate that as well. Leo Porter Noir just subscribed on YouTube. Thank you so much, Leo. Oh, sorry, Lee. Sorry, Lee Porter Noir. Appreciate that. It's currently 1 a.m. here. I think it's because we don't have many Oni content creators, as far as I'm aware. But that probably makes a little bit of sense. I do tend to stream a little. Oh, nice. That's perfect. That is perfect. Yeah, I'll keep that. I should put that on not consume, but it's fine. Okay, I don't know why my duplicate. I guess I do know why my duplicates take so long. Is because I probably don't have another subscription. Thank you so much, June, Jenai, I think. I'm gonna try to stick to pronouncing just June, I guess. That might be easier. Thank you so much for the subscription. I know there's some DST content creators. Desalinators are the bane of my existence. I always forget the need to be clean. Oh, and they take so much power too. I totally see where you're coming from. I actually hate using desalinators as well. I almost never, if my colony had to run on desalinators, I would sooner rather start a new colony than keep going with desalinators. I'm not gonna lie. It's just, that's exactly it though. It's just so much power. And they have to be cleaned, and they're just not as good as the sieve. The sieve is just exponentially better. Now, the good thing about the desalinator is that it doesn't need a filtration medium like the sieve. The sieve can eventually run its course, right? Speaking of the sieve, I still need one for here, and now I can finally make it because I have water that I can refill in this area. So let's get this done as well to get the pearls used up, and then we'll plant a clam plum in here and see if we can sort of figure that out. Figure out how that's going to work. Yeah, but I'm glad that I have people from Brazil. It's cool to see you guys here, and look how fast they swim, by the way. They swim pretty quick. It's cool to see all the different countries that that come by. I know I have I think my audience is predominantly from the US, and then I have because I stream late, I get exposed to the European early YouTube market a lot as well. So that's interesting to see people to come here from those time zones, and of course the South American as well, because South American is pretty much the same as me, except it's 1 hour ahead or behind depending on where you are. Like currently for me, it's 12 a.m. So I'm an hour behind some of the Brazilians that I have in chat here. Uther says, I admit this game is a step up, and I'll probably start a new playthrough when it comes out. Yeah, I will too, Uther. Like it's funny because I just put out a poll yesterday to ask what the audience wants to see me play next when I play Audi next. It's gonna have to be this Asteroid, right? Like, so I put in Rime, I put in Volcanio, I think it's Volcania, whatever the volcano asteroid is, I put that one on there, and then Terra, and then other. Well, now that this DLC is coming out at some point, I have to play this one. Like, it's so much fun. I love the visual look of it, and it's gonna be a day one buy. So, just for clarification, I'm Duma on YouTube. Okay, cool. How's it going, Duma? Appreciate you clarifying that. So you're here on both platforms. Thank you. Let me just scroll up here, make sure I got that correct. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Commander Duma. Okay, I see ya. But yeah, anyway, this is a really nice niche game for Brazilians. From what I see online, Brazilians really passionate when they like a game, so we tend to flood our favorite streamers' chats quite easily. Well, thank you so much, Duma, for being here. I appreciate that. Like I said, I certainly appreciate all the different countries that come to the chat. It's really interesting to see just the diversity that of people that come here and enjoy Ani. Like, this game is just so amazing, and I'm so glad that it's universally liked across multiple different nationalities, countries, and languages, and so on. Okay, so this thing is using sand. It needs salt water, so I can just as easily, boom, tap it in like that, and then it's 8 cycles for 1 pearl. So that's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with that amount. This thing here is no power consumers. Well, that's going to change in just 1 second as soon as I get disconnected. Of course, they can't reach it, so just need a little bit of motivation to reach that. And I also have another water weed here. So this tank is becoming quite the extensive tank. I think I'm going to have to go and make it a lot bigger to sort of get the most potential out of it. We'll do something like this, and then we'll start putting more water in it since the desalinator is about to be up and running. So we'll put a lot more. Why is this farm plot inoperable? What? Why? It's broken. Oh, how is it breaking? What's breaking about it? I don't understand. What's on top of it? Does it have to be something has to be removed? Lime, zinc, or salt water? I don't understand. At least it's not pearls. Okay, I thought it was pearls that it would have to be like fixed about it. It's not pearl. So I'm not sure. Okay, that's easy. There you go. I'm not exactly sure why that's happening, but I'm not going to complain all that much. Okay, let's just get out of here. So let's see. It's usually about 3 to 4 weeks after the beta releases. That would be fun. Ani Away Team is a must-buy for me, unfortunately. For sure, 100%. It's going to be a must-buy for me as well. I can't see too many people who are fans of Ani not buying Away Team, or at least giving it a try. You know, it's gonna be a great game. Looking forward to the playthrough. I am so excited for it. So I'm excited to play once it's finally out and share it with you guys as well. So yeah, I'm just not understanding why this one looks like it's full of mud and this one is not. I'm not sure. That's okay. Maybe I'm not meant to understand. Some things just don't require an explanation, I suppose. What structure is that below the corals? This is a wide hydroponic farm, which is unlocked. I think it's the third unlock. Yes, the third unlocked for agriculture in the tech tree. Hug bro, Ani consumed us. By the way, Ethan, after the stream, check Dyson Sphere program out. It's an automation game that has enemies like Factorio. A difficulty is highly adjustable, but it has the charm interplanetary logistics. I actually have that one on my wish list. I just never ended up buying it. Mainly for the same reason that I say that I don't buy most other games like that. It's because I just don't have time to play them, unfortunately. But I do have that one on my wish list. I will check it out though, Victor. Maybe is there like a new update for it, or is it just something that you really enjoy and that you'd like to see me play? I would play it if the chat wants to see me play it. I really enjoy playing games blind. So if that's something that you guys are into, like let me know. Come to the Discord or leave comments on the YouTube community posts. And yeah, it's something that for sure we can figure out. See, like, okay, it's full of water. These two are full of water. Why is this one full of mud? Like the contents of it are, is it Gurmy? I don't understand what's going on there. Or is that just the background? Could be the background, maybe. I don't know. Salt water. Oh, let's maybe. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Let's dig up the background and let's see what happens. It seems that Pokeshells can boost clan growth with a buff. Okay. So yeah, I'm not really there yet, but all right, that's interesting. Crawford says, I came back just in time to see the coral thingies. Yeah, I've been a bit slow trying to navigate, but I'm still on the same asteroid, so I'm pretty happy about the fact that I haven't completely ran out of oxygen yet. In fact, I'm sustaining my duplicates just on these flu corals and the blowerfish entirely. So the bloaters. And now, of course, we're going to have the desalination. Where's the desalination? Desalinator, boom, right here. We'll have a pipe coming into the desalinator, and then one leaving. And then whoops, that's not how we want to do it. Actually, we don't even have to go that far. We'll just drop it right below and then put a vent. And then, of course, we'll do a automation board because I don't want to have it going all the time. I just want it to have it going a little bit just to fill up this area with some more water. It takes a lot of power to run this thing. Do you play RimWorld? No, I do not. It's on the list of games to play once I win the lottery and I have infinite time. I would love to play RimWorld. I would love to play Dyson Sphere, RimWorld. I would like to have a proper go again at like, I don't know. I want to play so many different types of games. It's really just a time issue, to be honest. The burden of having to play a lot, not having enough time, adult life. Yes, exactly. The Duma gets it. It's just not enough. Too many things, not enough time. Okay, I'll keep. I don't know why I took that. I shouldn't have taken that. I'm sure everyone gets that. I was just joking. Maybe to annoy you, it's possible. It's a possibility. Sorry. Maybe just to annoy you. Oh, I see. Sorry. I'm a little bit slow on the joke sometimes. I'd love to see you play it, but I'm just saying because I think you're gonna like it. Really, I know I would like it. That's not even a question. I would absolutely love to play. It's just a time constraint thing. I think eventually I'll get bored of what I'm currently doing, and we'll be able to get to it. But for the time being, I have to stick to just whatever I have time for, which is, Ani. I just started to play Factorio. Why is there insufficient? Oh, that's right. You guys have already told me this. I should have switched a long time ago. Let's go ahead and start doing that. Hydroponic farms it is. I have salt water here now, so there's no reason I can't have salt water. Let's do this. Let's do this. Salt water goes all the way over, and then we'll slowly replace one at a time, and get that all figured out. Captain Bubble Moose says, "Good evening. I don't know there was going to be a DLC. How exciting!" So just to reiterate, this is not a DLC. This is a public beta that will be a DLC, just in case. I don't want there to be a misconception that you guys are looking for something that doesn't exist. So this will be a DLC at some point, just not yet. But yes, indeed, how exciting. I am super stoked. This is a day one buy for me. I am having so much fun with this DLC so far. Why is this breaking? Chat. Why is this breaking? I don't understand. Is it getting... I don't know. I'm gonna deconstruct it and rebuild it. So I have no idea why this is breaking. There's something going on in it that's causing it to break, and I don't understand what it is. Let's build it again. I don't know. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. We'll see. The sad part is of growing up, we can afford any game but don't have time to play it. Yeah, Alex, that's pretty on point. That is true. You know what? That's why I talk a lot about GTA 6 on my chat with my chat, because I love the GTA series. I really think that the next GTA game will be like the last time I get to feel like affiliated with a new release, like a AAA release. I just don't foresee there being any other game in the near future, unless it's another GTA that I'm going to be able to have time to play, and being able to dedicate the amount of time to with this. That's why I'm really going to like savor this. As funny as or as hilarious as that sounds, maybe to some people, I'm really going to savor the next GTA release and sort of like just take it all in. Oh no, am I leaking water? And just try to I wonder if I'm leaking water. I just saw some water coming down. I don't know if that was because I was leaking water. And just try to, make the most of it, the release anyway. I don't know if anybody can relate with like other games that they might like, but yeah, for me, I definitely gotta savor this one. It might be the last time I get to do that. The water looks so beautiful now. It does. This is salt water, by the way. It does. Slaying this DLC. Hey, Stringer, welcome. Welcome back. I don't know if you left or just had me in the background or whatever, but appreciate you coming back. Just an FYI chat. I will be on for another 15 minutes or so, and then it's time for me to go to bed and, call it a night. I will be back. If you guys are heading out also or whatever the case, I will be back on Sunday night for sure. I'm gonna actually stream a little bit earlier just so I can get more playtime in on this game, and then I'm going to try to come in tomorrow night as well, so Saturday or maybe sometime tomorrow. It will be an unplanned stream though, because I can't promise, and I hate making those type of promises and not delivering. So if I do end up streaming, it'll just be like a spur of the moment thing. All right, so just an FYI. Also, since my duplicates are not busy, I think it's the perfect time to get this water and move it up here, because that will be amazing. Let's put the water weed in here. Let's remove this. And then we'll start building more hydroponic. Yeah, I gotta eventually head out because I can tell my voice is getting a little bit raspy from all the chatting tonight. It's been a lot of fun being here with you guys on stream. So if you could, please smash the like button once again. We're up to 82 likes. Can we get it to 100? Can we get 100 likes tonight on the chat? I've never had 100 likes before. That would be so super amazing. Thank you so much, Kitty Cats, for the Spaveska, by the way. That will definitely help. I'm almost out. I try to sip this, okay? So I try to sip this every stream, just in case I run low, and it's running low now. Like it's and then I just like down it at the end. What is this game? This is Oxygen Not Included. This is a public beta for the upcoming DLC, the Aquatic Pack. It looks so good. It is good. Dude, it is so good. You have to play this game. Go to stream right now. Sorry, Steam. And go search Oxygen Not Included and get this game. It is amazing. And then watch all my guides on how to play. I will teach you how to finish the game. All my guides are catered to new people. So if you've never played, you're in the right place. Looking forward to nursing homes being one day a land. But that, dude, Dark Frost, exactly. That's what I keep saying. Our generation, the millennials, are going to have the best nursing home environments because we're gonna be playing like GTA 7. You know, it's gonna be great. Our grandkids are gonna be bringing us like the new, you know, Xbox whatever, the Switch whatever. It's gonna be great. We're gonna be playing Animal Crossing, stuff like that. It's gonna be an amazing experience. The Gen X won't know. Well, I mean, I think Gen X actually has a pretty good. There's a lot of Gen X that has a good taste in video games, so I'm not going to crap on Gen X all that much. But millennials for sure are going to have the best LAN parties in the old age homes, in the old folks homes. Yes, there's a new metal. I think it's zinc. I don't think that's been a thing before. There's a couple new things. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but there's zinc or I think this is used to make ceramic. Ceramic. What's this used to make? Lime, I think maybe. No, sand and lime. Okay. First yacht of the night at almost 12:30. Is that for real? Did I really make it that long? Okay, let's put this up here. Get this preemptively. Start the process of setting this up. Yo, Harold, you should be swimming, bro. Like, why are you not swimming? I'm really nervous about the sulfur here, but I guess it's okay. Okay, then also I want to put the plumbing here, or a bottle emptier here, and then we'll just keep putting more water in there. I think that's perfect. Put the water weed here, deconstruct, and of course, I want to disable harvest for all this stuff. And then I can, once I have another pearl, I can put another one of these hydroponic farms, the white hydroponic farms, and then I can take on more duplicates because each one of these can support a duplicate and a half. Yawn count is up to 1. That's it. That's really good. Like, I'm almost live for 4 hours and it's only 1 yawn. Subnautica not included. I would love to play Subnautica. It's another game that I wish I had time to play. Our grandkids will bring us Esca water while we stream GTA 8. At this rate, I don't know if we'll make it to GTA 8. I think GTA 8 is like so far in the future. Like, so consider this. If you follow the pattern that Rockstar did with GTA 5, which is released at the end of a console generation, and then blast through an entire generation, and then wait till the end of the 3rd generation to release the next game, that means that we won't get GTA 7 for like 10 to 15 years. Because we have to go through, like, we're at the end of the current console generation, technically. Like, I know the new consoles are not announced yet, but like, it seems to be that way. So we have an entire other generation to go through of consoles. It's like 6 to 8 years-ish. And then another 5 to 8 years, depending on if they follow the same. I mean, I don't think they would. I think they would want to streamline it to make more money. But I think that they're really making the next game to be like an ever evolving thing with GTA Online. So maybe the way forward for them is to make DLC, like to have like the GTA 6 as like the base of the infrastructure, and to just keep releasing DLC. That would be cool. I mean, I'd be down for that as long as the DLC was good. You know, like there's a lot of potential for what they might do. Gen X is the last generation that remembers life before the internet as adults. Yes, that's true, Alex. Also, I would argue that millennials, older millennials like myself, would also remember life. Like, I remember life before the internet. It was great. I would argue that it was better. Like, okay, obviously the internet has given us a lot. Like, we have instant connection to our friends and family, which is really nice in case of emergencies. We have instant, we know where to go at all times. Like, you literally can't get lost unless you have like no data, or unless, you know, like Google Maps doesn't load or something. You always know where to go. So there's a lot about our life that's been more streamlined. That being said, there's a certain aspect that I miss about not always being connected. Like, do you ever go anywhere and just shut off your phone? It's kind of like, it's almost like you forgot your pants, right? Like, the phone has become so integrated into the modern, like, human. Like, kids today have phones, you know? Yeah, kids back in the millennial kids had phones as well, but it was like the flip phone. It was, if you send a text message, it cost you money. It was like, oh my God, I sent a text message, sorry mom, or something. You know, you weren't connected to like the world constantly. Versus now, it's like you're always connected, and you almost feel naked not being connected. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys get the same feelings, but I certainly do. It's kind of wild. This is taking so long. This is why I don't like this desalinator. 450 watts or whatever. Or 80 watts. I'm sorry, it's even more. Where's my pearls at? 67%. Hurry up. Let's go. I want to get one more pearl before I end the stream. I need to get more power too. Like, the power generation is... Do I have more rubber? I have more rubber gaskets. Okay, so I can build more of these things. I've been getting too distracted. I should build one here. Let's see. How do I get in here without messing up everything? If I don't want to drain this out too much. I'm already draining it. So let's go up here. And then we'll go across like this. Hopefully we don't empty the water. Maybe we'll leave that one in. See what happens if I do that. How's the oxygen looking, by the way? Looking really good. I think also you have to kind of be cautious if you're using the corals, because these can really easily overpressure your base, because there's no stopping these from producing more oxygen if you leave them connected, right? So you kind of have to be careful with that. Let's get these guys going. Yeah, let's get this set up because I need more power. The power is just not doing very good. So we'll send this up in that direction. Cancel that dig. I don't know what I was doing there. And no, cancel. There we go. And then yeah, we'll build a wall here, and then we'll just jump it right into it. Now we're going to need better wiring. The great thing is we can research better wiring pretty easily. We have this is a new feature in the game. Where is it here? The insulated conductive wire carries more wattage than the regular conductive wire. So I think this carries 4,000 watts. This one carries 2, I think. Or is it 1? I can't remember now. I've been playing Factorio too much. I can't remember these numbers. I think this carries 2,000 watts. And this carries 4. So it's really interesting. Now we can finally max out the large power transformer. So... Oh, I can't even get that yet. So we'll get the regular conductive wires for now. Hey, what's up, old Blake? Welcome. Nice to see you. I'm Gen X. I remember my mom telling me that I was going, so she knew who to call to contact me. Landlines only. Definitely cell phones made a difference. Yeah, I remember the landlines too. They were so archaic, thinking back. Like you had to stand in the living room and awkwardly talk to your friends with everyone around you. Like, what a time to be alive. Like, kids today will just never know. This is a... Yeah, I remember you, Treeman Terry. I just go by everyone's username these days because it's so everyone knows who I'm talking to. But I remember you. This is a new upcoming DLC. This is the public beta, so anybody can access this. It has this is a whole new asteroid. Victor says about the generation thing. It's funny how because we're overconnected, granny hobbies are coming back. Yeah, like crocheting and knitting. Yes, exactly. So it's become sort of like peaceful to rewind a little bit. And I should get the water sip. I totally forgot about the water sip for this. I've been just on the outhouses this entire time. Shame. Let's go get the water sieve. And then get this set up. I'm making my duplicants pee in the open here instead of having a nice bathroom and with a nice morale boost and stuff. All right, so let's get that hooked up this way. We'll disconnect here. No, you're absolutely right. Like those hobbies are now starting to come back, and rightfully so, because like they're so. They sort of take you back to when you were young. So I feel like it's very good in that sense. But it's also good if you're a young person because it teaches you sort of how to be like not be so reliant on being on your phone for having entertainment, right? Like I don't think so. In case you guys don't know, I'm an electrician. And I work with apprentices a lot. And these apprentices cannot go a day, like, okay, a day is, okay, a little bit pushing in, cannot go like an hour without checking their phone, all right? It's really bizarre. Now, that being said, do I check my phone a lot? Yeah, I mean, I do check it a lot as well. It's become a habit. But, you know, Gen X and millennials grew up in a time where we know what it's like to not look at our phones constantly, you know? And I feel like that is sort of lost to the new generation. Whether or not it's a good thing, I mean, you know, whatever. Every generation has their own thing that's different. But but living in a time where everyone is connected the way we are is unprecedented. You know, like that's nothing that has ever happened before. And it's evolved so quickly too. It went from having phones in your pocket to all of a sudden being like the entire world's information in your hand. And now with AI, it's even more so. Oh, there's food poisoning in here. How the hell did I get food poisoning in there? I don't even know, but whatever. It's gonna clear itself up eventually. So it's such a huge like revolution of technology that happened in the last, you know, 10 years, 20 years or so. So Obake says I might get back into Ani then. Yeah, you should definitely. This is a lot of fun. I've had a ton of fun playing tonight. I'm about to end the stream. 4 hours and I really have to go. My yawn count is only at 1, but it's almost time for me to head out. 89 likes tonight, chat. That is so awesome. Thank you so much for all your support, coming here, hanging out with me. I know we did drop below 100 viewers. Oh no, we're at 95. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, can we get 100 likes? That would be so cool. I've never gotten 100 likes before. So if there's definitely people here that have not liked the stream so far. Let's go, chat. Come on. 100 likes. We can do it. Let's see. Looks super cool. It is super cool. I highly recommend it. How old am I? I will say, I don't want to give it away. Not that I'm a, for any particular reason, but I am between, I'm an older millennial. I'll say that. I'm an older millennial. So I'll also tell you that I remember watching MacGyver and Knight Rider. So that ages me pretty well. When I was a kid, I watched MacGyver and Knight Rider. And Power Rangers. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. So, there you go. In our day, TV was the TV was it. Just main networks. Not just the TV, but it was CRT. You had to like sometimes hit the box to get it to work. Like I remember those days. That was hilarious. CBS, NCB, a few other local stations. Family would watch whatever shows were available. Just picked with a TV guide. Yep, exactly. Between 20 and 60 years old. 36. 36 is actually super close. The funny thing is, was your high school math teacher telling you had to learn stuff because you wouldn't have a calculator on your phone? Right? I was thinking about that the other day because as an electrician, we use our phone a lot. So I was literally thinking like all the times the teacher was telling us like, oh, you're never going to have a calculator with you at all times. You have to be able to know how to do maths. Like, listen, you can literally get the access to the world's information on your... Oh, I'll take the spigot seal, I guess. On your phone. Oh, you can't source Wikipedia on your project because it's not a reliable source of information. Well, lo and behold, like information hasn't been more disingenuous. It has never gotten better. Like Wikipedia is actually probably a fairly reliable source considering how bad some of the misinformation can be on the internet. 96 likes, chat. 96 likes. 4 more. Is there 4 more people out there that have not liked the stream? Come on, chat. Just 4 more. Who hasn't liked it? Okay. I can feel my throat getting a little bit dry now. I gotta take one more. I have one more sip of Esca left, and then it's over. I've never finished Esca on stream before, chat. You guys have been so chatty tonight. My mouth is so dry now. All right, so we're gonna get this last power. Sorry, I've been a little bit distracted just chatting with you guys. Now let's make sure everything is good. Actually, carbon dioxide is surprisingly doing well. I can probably put up a carbon skimmer pretty soon here as well, and then put that into my sieve also. Let's get this sieve done before I leave tonight, though. That's like the main thing. Get the sieve set up. We'll put a bypass here. What can we feed this into? I don't even know what we can feed this into, because we don't have reed fibers, do we? I guess we can just keep recirculating. You know what? For now, I'm going to put another liquid reservoir as my bypass. Hey, thank you, Ace, for the subscription on YouTube. 99 likes, chat. Can we get one more like on YouTube for 100 likes? That would be amazing. Made the live. Hey, thank you. Whoa, a 54 rate. Oh my goodness. Julie Pixels, thank you so much. I was just saying, I was just about to leave, log off for the night, and now you rated me with 54 people. Thank you guys so much for all your support tonight. Thank you so much, Julie Pixels. How are you doing? I hope you had a great stream. Are you playing Oni as well? They have thimble reeds. I haven't found any yet, I don't think. But welcome if you... Okay, the 54 people who just came here, I was just about to end my stream as well. I've been live for 4 hours. So I'm going to give myself some plugs. Thanks to Julie Pixels, I can I can tell you guys where to find me. So I stream Oni several times a week. Lately, I've been playing Factorio. You can find me on my YouTube. I make Oxygen Not Included videos. There's my YouTube in the bottom right corner, my Discord as well. And I stream on both platforms simultaneously. So come hang out wherever you want. You can't leave until you got that one more. It's 102. We did it, chat. You guys did it. 102 likes on YouTube tonight. Thank you so much for all your support. Huge support tonight with everybody being here and coming out, and thank you so much for the Prime subs earlier as well, and the super chat and the memberships on YouTube. To everyone, that is awesome. Thank you so much for all your support tonight. 4 hours, maybe 6.5 is too much. Julie Pixels, that's a lot. But you know, if I started a little bit earlier, it would be okay. But it's YouTube is increasing. Yeah, we're past 102 now. We're past 102. We had 100 viewers all night on YouTube. So what's going on here? Oh no! No, I got distracted. And I messed up. I had this wall in here on purpose, but I opened it. That's okay. We'll get it done quick. It's not the end of the world, because as long as this is submerged and this is submerged. Julie Pixels, were you also playing the beta? I assume you were, but just wondering if you were playing the beta as well. Or sorry, not the beta. The public beta. Yeah. I'm so tired now. I'm starting to lose track of what I'm doing. Okay, so we almost have enough pearl to make another hydroponic farm. By the way, somebody asked this. I completely forgot to answer them. Yes, this is the wide hydroponic farm tile. It's new to this future DLC. So that's what's going on there. There's been many things to figure out. And you know what? That's what I love about playing these so early on, is you don't have anybody to refer to, like the guides or whatever. So you kind of just go in blind, and it's like playing a new game for the first time, but with the foundation of the game that you already love. And that's what's made this day just so enjoyable. What DLC is this? This is not a DLC that's out currently. This is a public beta for a future DLC. So anybody can play the public beta. I keep thinking that's the sound for the 100 cycles, but it's not. Should I disable my mods? So you can keep most visual mods. Like for instance, I have I'm just so tired. I can't remember what mods I disabled. You can keep most visual mods unless they directly conflict with the new texture packs that are included. So disable true tiles. I noticed that Popup controlled pop-ups or whatever didn't work either. The Pip Plant Overlay did not work. And there was one more that didn't work for me. But I only used mainly quality of life mods and visual mods. So I don't use a lot of like gameplay mods. So yeah, you can for most of it you can play. You don't have to disable all of them. If the game crashes, it's okay, because it will just crash and then it'll disable the mods for you that it thought was conflicting rather. Sorry. I need the bottle emptier as well. Let's get the bottle emptier. I'm a little bit bummed out that I broke my water there, but whatever. You know, that's the fun of Ani, is that sometimes mistakes happen and you just got to deal with it, I guess. So now we have all this area that my duplicates can't access. Actually, this kind of works out, because this area was already not working with the water. So now I can probably just empty it a little bit more, or trim this down a little bit, and come in from here, and then do some more swimming from this area. Just come down here, and then yeah, that'll be fine. I can't stay, have to feed Bob. Kitty named Bob, have fun. Thank you so much, Julie Pixels, for the raid, and hope that you had a great stream. And I'm going to check your channel out as well after mine. So really appreciate you coming by, and thank you so much. And again, if you guys are interested in Ani gameplay, hit that follow button on Twitch, and come check out my YouTube. I do a lot of videos, not just live stream, I do videos as well. And I'm going to have to get going also. So I'll probably find somebody to raid and send you guys to, because there's so many of you here that I'll have to see if I can find someone else playing Ani. See, the game will crash and disable them for, yeah, that's true. That's what happened with me as well. Okay, chat. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get going as well, unfortunately. It's almost 1 a.m. where I am, and that doesn't sound too late for most gamers, but I did wake up at 5:30 to go to work this morning. So I am pretty worn out. Again, I will be back on Sunday for sure. So Sunday at around 8 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to try to stream again tomorrow because I want to get more progress done in this game. This game is just this not DLC. This public beta is so much fun. It's something that I have to keep going on while it's like still, while I have enough time before the work week starts again. So we ended the YouTube chat with 104 likes according to my phone. So again, thank you so much, chat, and everyone on both sides on YouTube and Twitch. Those of you who are watching on both platforms, those of you who gifted Prime subs today, subscribed on YouTube, memberships on YouTube, and the super chats. Thank you all so much. Thank you all for hitting that like button. Like 100 likes on a live stream is a first for me, and I really appreciate the support. It was so much fun tonight. I hope to see you guys back on the next stream, whenever that might be. If it's tomorrow, but like I said, definitely Sunday, I'll be back at the usual time. If you are new here or if you're not a regular to my streams, I always stream Sunday, Wednesday, Friday, usually around 8 p.m. Eastern. So I will be back Sunday, but like I said, gonna try to squeeze one more in. What else? Thanks again to Julie Pixels for the raid. Have a great night, everyone. Also, I'm going to try to find a raid on Twitch, on the Twitch side, and we're going to see if there's anyone else playing Oxygen Not Included that I can send you guys to. And, just kind of pay it forward if you guys are still here. But hit the follow button for more Ani and Factorio if you guys like to see some more of it. Okay, so we're going to end it there. I'm going to let the game keep playing, and I'll just probably reload from Cycle 68 when I next time. Hey, what's up? Hail to you. Welcome. Yeah, so if anyone's just joining, I'm just ending the stream. Sorry about that. But I'm really tired. I gotta go. Good night, Kevin. Just gonna say good night to the last couple messages here. Let's see who we got here. Good night, Dark Frost. Good night, Kitty Cats. You are very welcome. Thank you, Victor. Appreciate it. Crawford, thank you. Commander Duma, thank you so much for watching on both platforms. Really appreciate that. Have you found the mermaid dupe yet? Yes, I did. We haven't given her any pearls because I needed the pearls. All right, so she can just. No, this is breaking now too. That's okay. I haven't been paying attention, so I'm just gonna reload that part. Yeah. Wait, we're starting the next stream in the nice cycle? Yeah, no, yeah, I have to, right? I kind of messed everything up because I wasn't paying attention. So I feel like it's only fair that we reload and not the bloater fish die. So thank you everyone for coming out tonight. I'm gonna find the raid on the Twitch side of things. Let's see, raid a channel. Hopefully there's somebody. So let's see who is playing Oxygen Not Included that we can pay forward this raid to, as my base is falling apart here. No one that I'm following is currently on. So can I just type in like Oxygen Not Included? Okay, so there's a couple people playing Ani here. Let's see. Okay, let's raid Huge Key. What am I doing? So this looks like a. No, that's not Ani. Sorry, that's not Ani. Trying to find an Ani streamer here. Okay, let's see. Viliano, we're gonna go raid Viliano if you're on. I guess it doesn't. I guess it doesn't, Kevin. That's kind of what I was alluding to earlier when I saw that this tile was cracking. I was like, why is that doing that? So, anyways, we'll have to rewind a little bit. Not too much though. It'll be fine. Okay, so I'm going to rate somebody who I don't know. So if I'm not sure if they are, what the experience like on their stream, but just gonna pay it forward here. They are from Brazil, so if you guys are from Brazil, I know there's a lot of Brazilians in chat. They have it tagged as Brazil, so enjoy the raid, Viliano, and thank you everyone again for being here and for all the support tonight. And I will see you on the next stream. Continue this playthrough, but continue the playthrough not in this state. All right, so good night to Twitch. We are going to start this raid. And on the YouTube side, so the Twitch raid has started with 39 people. And there we go. Good night, everyone on Twitch. It's raid now. And again, YouTube, good night. See you on the next one. All right, so that raid is complete. And yeah, see you, YouTube. Have a great night, and I will catch you on the next stream. So by the way, YouTube, 106 likes tonight is the record. So thank you again so much. Really, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Actually, that's super awesome. Okay, good night, everyone. Thank you so much for stopping by. See you on the next one.